tried to fill in the cracks that were spread in my mind, but I was all out of hope, lost in an endless maze. The emptiness had unfolded just like a void, but you broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. And ooh, I was done feeling hopeless, screamed out loud because it felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. It's funny how easily a life can be torn apart. Why couldn't I simply see that I was sick at heart and I am in deep debt? The climb we did was unreal. You made me so speechless. I just can't believe it. You broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. And ooh, I was my own enemy, screamed out loud because it felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone. Felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone. Gold.
Alrighty, right. Hello everybody, how are we all doing today? Welcome back into another beautiful stream. It is currently Monday for the majority of the world. We are seeing the boops happening in the chat, and the activity feed is going absolutely insane. What is going on? Hello everyone. How are we? Hope you had a beautiful weekend and a lovely, I hope you are having a lovely Monday, should I say. No face, unfortunately, Scorch. I don't have the tech for that at the moment. Not with the janky USB. It's just too much time to set up for something that might not even work. I will get the face stuff sorted when it comes to the next dual top-down type streamy type things. Thank you for the happy partner anniversaries. It is today. Was it officially Monday that it is? I don't see it anywhere on my dashboard, so I'm going to assume that it's correct. It's still Monday here, so if it is Monday, it's the right day, then it makes sense. I really wish I could have prepared something for this stream because it's 6 years, right? 6 years, my partner anniversary? Right here on Twitch, it's crazy. Sunday? Oh, it was Sunday? Oh well, that's fine. We'll take today, won't we? I wish I had something special for you all, but it is just too much of a crunch time at the moment for me to be able to have organized something. Maybe when I get back maybe we can do a bit of a belated celebration because that's pretty crazy. But it seems like you all are doing all the celebration for me right now. Oh my golly, you. Hello. Yes, that's special. Oh. Well, if it's any consolation, we are back to drawing stream today. I know it's been a lot of art streams lately. And I know we haven't had Hermitcraft in a solid minute, but we've had to prioritize the artwork for Gamers Outreach. This is the last stream before the event. I will not be streaming on Wednesday nor Friday, as I will not be here in Australia. So this is the last stream you get before the weekend. Before the event actually happens, which is crazy. And then there'll be no streams the following week. And then I think the week after that, what's the dates? Yeah, the week after that. 2 weeks from now, we'll be back to normal streams again. 2 weeks from now, okay? So unfortunately, there will be a week without streams at all. But, you know. Thank you all so much for the crazy support going on. My golly goo. Stream the flight. That seems totally logical and safe. Totally logical. I'm not saying exactly when I'm leaving, but I'm trying to finish up videos right now. Let's just say that much. The Hermitcraft episode is almost done. Khan helped out a lot with that as well. He edited the collab clips for me, which is fantastic. Allowed me to do some script work for the IRL video. I am trying really hard to get that IRL video done beforehand. I have one more day, essentially, that I can work on that. So, fingers crossed to see what I can get done. We've been a little bit busy. I lost a day for Easter. We've been doing some Easter celebrations with family and things. And all kinds of stuff. I took an afternoon to make some stuff for Purtle. I made some little things there. So a few days have kind of been lost, unfortunately. So we're going to try our best, but Khan is definitely coming clutch for me with that. So big love to Khan on that one. How sure we'll hit his soul. It's amazing how long it's going to be. Amazing how long it's going to be. But yeah, I have been making things. It's been great. I keep having to go out of the house and pick other things up. I've also scanned the bird. We have 4 extra copies of the bird illustration for us to test things on today, but we are going to be focusing on the line work. And we're going to make sure that gets done first and foremost before even diving into color. So it is here just in case we have time. Anyway, you all have gone insane. Let me see. Oh my gosh, why there's so much to scroll? What the heck? That was a fun song to have in the background, by the way, for the start. I like the new music. We've only got 2 new songs to the playlist, but they're great. I need more of that. Frozen, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that as well. Lovely. Thank you. Hopefully we do complete it. That is the goal. It's the Snoop. Thank you for the... See, now I'm confused. It says you've resubscribed for 24 months at tier 1, but you've been subscribed for 21 months. The activity feed, did you subscribe? Is that an extra? Have you subscribed for an extra 3 months? Is that my understanding? I feel like that's my understanding. It's 21. Got you. But did you resubscribe for another 3 months on top of that? Is that how that works? Because usually it's the other way around. Usually the other one's the longer one. I'm not sure. I don't know how to read it. It's the soup. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That is very kind. 6 months in advance. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. I really wish they would clear that up. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But Snoop, thank you so much. That is so kind of you, lovely. Thank you. We got Alex, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back in. We got Happy Kitty, thank you for the 8 months as well. I hope you enjoy Gamers Outreach event. It's gonna be awesome. Box, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. Appreciate the happy partner anniversary. We got Miracle with the 6 gifted subs. Is that because of the 6 years? Must be, isn't it? Miracle with the 6 gifted subs. Charmed for life with the 5 gifted subs. Chris with the 6 gifted subs. Okay, hold on. We gotta get to this screen. There we go. Hello, because we gotta squeak some Barrys and some Larrys. Thank you for the gifted subbies. Thank you. I do appreciate that. You're amazing. Thank you. How was your Easter? It was pretty lovely, to be honest. Thank you for asking. I hope yours was good. We had a nice family barbecue on Sunday, just a little gathering, and I bought my my brother's kids some really big bunnies. They're like, honestly, probably a little bit bigger than Larry. And we came to find out that my brother had bought me the exact same bunnies. We bought them 2 of the big bunnies. They bought 2 of the big bunnies. We were joking. We could have just said, hey, just leave your bunnies at home because we're just exchanging the exact same bunnies. So I left the house with these 2 big bunnies and came home with the same 2 big bunnies, except they were from my brother. We still exchanged them even though they were the same. So we apparently were very similar-minded with what to buy in terms of chocolate. So yeah, bunny brain cell. So that was funny. Anyway, so yeah, it was lovely. So we had beautiful weather. Like it's been kind of damp or a little bit slightly chillier lately. But Sunday was gorgeous. Lovely sun, just a slight breeze. It was perfect. And then today it's been all rainy. So I don't know. It was meant to be a really nice day yesterday. I was very happy. My brother's kids know I'm blissful. I don't think they're even old enough to understand, if I'll be honest, Jess. No, not that I would make that any kind of a deal anyway. I don't think they would know. Right, let me keep on rocking and rolling here. We've also got Sarah Laurel, thank you for the 13 months. We got Waddle, thank you for the 11 months as well. Oh, and thank you for the kind words too. Thank you so much. Z is calling with the 4 months as well. Welcome back in. We got Tuny Fox, the 100 biddies. Can't wait for this weekend. I can't believe that I'm gonna be over there in a quick shot. I'm here in Australia right now, but before we know it, we're over there doing Gamers Outreach and then we'll be back home again. It's kind of crazy. It's always really weird to think, oh, at this time in such and such days, I won't be here in Australia, you know? I don't want to say the exact date I'm flying out because people get a little bit. Some not saying you guys will, but there's some people out there that do some interesting things. So we're trying not to say flight times really that much. But it's soon. Let's just say that much. It's soon. So I'm not ready. I could honestly do like an extra day or 2, but such is the life of things. We got Lord Lethus, the 67 months. Not sure if I should announce this month count, but I do want to thank you for all your lovely streams and videos and being the all-around amazing person that you are. Oh, thank you, Lord Lethus. You can announce it. It's 2026. It's fine. Thank you. We got Ash with the 10 gifted as well. Ash, you're amazing. Oh, we'll do a Barry squeak. Thank you, Ash, for the 10 gifted. Golly. Music Lover, thank you for the 5 months. Miracle, thank you for the 600 biddies as well. Blue, thank you for the 27 months. You aren't here right now, I think, but when you come back, we'll see you in a little bit. Hope you're having a good day. We got Arctic Viking, thank you for the 55 months. Morbid, thank you for the 13 months. Oh my god, are you? Linear Capricorn, but also with the 10 gifted. Oh my gosh. Hold on, we're gonna... Let's have a check here. We got Linear Capricorn with the 10 gifted, Celtic with the 6 gifted, Frozen with the 5 gifted, Ash gifted a sub to Unable Bagel, Meg gifted a sub to Copper Coins. Golly goo, the gift subs are out of control. Thank you. Guys, if you do get a gift sub there, please make sure to thank your Spud family. Thank you. Your Spud family? You know what? Sure. Your Spud gift though. Thank you, everybody. God, there's a lot of gifted subs. Thank you. Hi. I'm panicking because we have to start get ink in here. We got Ashan, thank you for the 32 months as well. Night Song Lightning, thank you for the 7 months. Hope you have a lovely day too. Triple Rex, thank you for the 34 months. We got Batcat, thank you for the 2 months. You go Gretchen, thank you for the 28 months. We got Tiny Bubbles with the 7 months. Bearded Padre, thank you for the 5 months. Ames Kate, thank you for the 5 months as well. And Meg gifted a sub to KFD. Holy schmoly. That was a lot. Thank you all so much. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get a fine liner right here so we can get going into this, but thank you so much. We are one big Spud family. You all are one big Spud family. All amazing, hanging out, doing awesome things. Let's tip out the entire box. There we go. Thank you. Where's the keyboard mat from? This is the Hermitcraft keyboard, Hermitcraft mat. I don't know if this one's still up for sale or not. I can't remember. But you can check out hermitcraft.com, and I think there should be a link with merch in there that you can check out. Oh, there we go. There's a link in chat for you from Wari with Nightbot, shop.hermitcraft.com. You can check what's up for sale. It is still available. Awesome. Well, there you go. It's a really cool mat. It's got like everybody's bases on it from past seasons. It's fun. It's colorful. Nice. But it's there. Carp Creators, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Decked Out 2 map is my favorite though. Yeah, I spilled something on it and have to wash it. So it is slightly bigger, the Decked Out one too. Just ever so slightly. Okay, do we want to use 0.8, I think, to start with today. We gotta get ink in and honestly start to kind of just speed up a little bit as I'm trying to decipher what the heck I've done with my sketch. Just like that. Where is it all going? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we'll figure it out. One bit at a time. That kind of goes up there. So, oh, I'm going to smudge this. I'm going to have to put this over the top. There we go. That's not flat enough. That is going to disrupt me. Hold on. We got to do this. Okay. There we go. No smudgy smudgies. That's the one thing when you use graphite in a drawing instead of using colors. And you gotta keep putting little protection sheets down to make sure you don't mess anything up that you've already been doing. Okay, so really today, I will say if we finish a little bit earlier, then I will be looking to probably end the stream just a little bit earlier. I'm going to put that in advance here because I kind of need as much time as I can to get these videos done. Now, the Hermitcraft episode, I'll be able to finish that tonight, but I'm going to schedule it for probably a few days from now to come out. And then I'm hoping if I can get that IRL one done all the way, then I can schedule that as well. I've got one more day to do that. Oh, I'm stressing. I still have to make sure once we finish this, I have to go and get this scanned again. So I have a copy for myself. And pack my suitcase. To make sure I'm all good to go. That's totally fine, yeah. I mean, I kind of anticipate we won't be finishing early, considering how long the waddle took me last stream. Let's give it a little nibble out of there. But, I mean, maybe I'll be a little bit faster today, who knows? Who knows, right? Make it nice and wobbly here now. We got some little stalk jutting out there. So we're gonna go up and around. Like so. We'll bring that up. Bring that up. Okay. And I also gotta figure out how I'm shading these. It's probably going to be black and white. There was something about, is packing a tedious task? It can be. The big thing is making sure I have everything for Gamers Outreach ready to go. Make sure I don't forget anything because I've got a few things going up for the auction this year. I've got to make sure everything's packed so it's not gonna fall apart and needs to get through the airport. I'm a little worried about the things that I made for Purtle, because I would say they're probably more fragile than anything. Even though I'm packing a glass frame, I'm gonna say the Purtle stuff is more fragile. It's more susceptible if it gets squished, then it's gonna fall apart. Given, I should be able to fix it at the event if it does. But I'm a little more worried about that one. Glass? Yeah, the all the artworks, they always come in the glass frames. And they have survived. The last 2 years, they've survived in my suitcase. And I fully intend that way again. And I have to work out if I need to take 2 suitcases or if one is going to be enough. That's my biggest thing right now. Because I've also got my dad's figures that I'm going to ask another person to get a bit of another piece of feedback on. To see if maybe we can still bring them, which they're quite big, to be honest with you. They're fairly large. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to stop for just a second. I want to show you something. Alright, heads around and grab them. Distraction? It's an important distraction. Because I have things with me. You guys saw pictures before. Oops, I've knocked the desk. You guys saw pictures before? Now I have them. These are the ones I was talking about. You guys just saw... In fact, I don't know if I had proper pictures of this one or not. So these are the figures my dad has customized. And this is why we're kind of worried about, like, putting them into it because of branding and stuff. Let me actually put a lid on that before it makes any damage. Let's see, he's just got it sitting in here. So he has customized and painted this. This would have been flat color before. Do you have the gory one too? No, because I didn't think it was appropriate. I'm all out of breath for that one little sprint down. I'm all excited and energetic right now. You can see, actually, there's the original paint. And he's signed it as well on the bottom, but you can see that was what the plastic looked like. That was the color. So he's all weathered it and everything like that. Kind of turns it from a children's toy into more of an adult's one. It's a bit more of a display piece after that. So they come in the boxes. Don't know if we can do the boxes for the auction, but depends on what issues Disney might have. And then we've got this one here as well. We got a Zurg. Of course, he's got an undead version of this one, but a little bit more scary. Of course, that's also weathered, just like the Hulkbuster. Difference is insane. It is. He does an amazing job. Does this one have... I can't show you the feetsies because he's got it screwed in at the bottom there, but... Oh, now I gotta put it back together. So there's that one. And then we've kind of got another backup one that we put in as well. And they're quite big, as you can see. This is one that originally started out as a Hulk figure, right? Just imagine Hulk. So this is Bizarro. If anybody knows Superman's lore, this was a Hulk figure. As you can see that he's molded the feet and the boots and everything. This one has more customization than the other ones. So he's added all the extra things with putty, and he's molded the face, or I think maybe that's just paint. But there's parts of this that he's done little sculpting. Works so well as Bizarro. If you know Bizarro, you might find it a bit more interesting. So yeah, we've got that one as well. So there's potentials. So yeah, I thought I'd show you those. And we'll see if we can get them up for the auction. I don't think it would be all three. I think it would be two of them. Or it might end up being just this one, or I don't know. We'll see what they think. Companies get a bit interesting when it comes to branding. I'm going to put those down there nice and safe. Now you've seen them in person. And they're quite sizable. Just go here. What's that? That was Bizarro. A custom figure by my dad. Well, transformed figure. But custom. Custom transformed figure. All the above. Oh, golly. So that's what he do. That's what he does. Okay, let's keep her going. I've been recording on Hermitcraft. Actually, I was editing the video right before I went live today. Buttons has now been officially moved. Let's just say that. Looks good. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I now have a cleaner base, which is amazing. I want to go like over here maybe. And I'm deciding whether or not the video length is going to permit me to customize my nether portal on the nether side. Still kind of deciding on that. whether or not I should kind of shove it in. It's kind of pretty much already at around 49 minutes right now, which I'll be cutting out a few minutes of that because it's just like little block placements that I need to cut down to a little montage. So I'm just trying to figure out if the video might be a little bit too long if I added that in too. Do I have a tunnel? I have a little hole in the wall. I need to at least make sure that's marked properly to the right size before I leave. Or I just do my customization because it's mocked out. It's a really basic nether tunnel side. I might end up changing it later on. But it needs something for now. Curious what buttons is now? I guess you'll find out in at least a few days, unless someone else gets the video out before then. I'm not sure when they would be scheduling the next episode. Or when they would even see it, to be honest. Everyone's kind of like prepping to leave right now. So I don't know. It depends if they've tied up their episodes or not. Joel just has his portal in the wall. Well, as long as like bits are marked off. I'm gonna start, actually I'll finish down here and then we gotta change to a thinner marker. It depends, like if as long as you marked off the space that you'll need, then it's fine. It doesn't really matter too much. Okay, I'm not gonna put another wattle section there. I think I've marked off one. Jury duty tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Wish you all the best with that. I have never been called for jury duty. I know some of my family members have before, but I have managed to escape that somehow. Some people get called up crazy often, and some people just never get called. Surprise Pearl prioritized the Ariel video. Prioritized? We did it at the same time. Miracle? While Khan was helping me with the Hermitcraft stuff, he cut down Grian's Tango segment. I know some of this footage is going to be old if you guys watch everybody on Hermitcraft, but it's going in my perspective. So he cut down like a lot of the Grian stuff and put the Mumbo clip for me. So that's all going in there. And then while he was doing that, I was trying to script out my IRL video. But I'm a bit worried that there's too much left to do in one day. You're going to TwitchCon Rotterdam this year? I apparently am. Apparently I am. Still in denial a little bit, but that's the plan. That's him. You got called for jury duty. It got cancelled. Unless you've been called once, I might get called again. We'll do this. There we go. Hi Kenzie, how you doing, lovely? Apparently, yeah. Well, I mean, I was very much adamant on not going for a very long time, and it kind of just popped up on me. So, yep, that is life, I guess. I'm doing all right, thank you, Kenzie. Doing all right. A little bit stressed, but you know, can't complain. Where's my 0.3? Here it is. Okay. Leo and Elle convinced me. There was a few factors that convinced me. I don't know. I don't think... Well, yeah, I guess Cleo was definitely like on the... During the Nautilus race, like saying that I should come to England. Because I think if I wasn't making it an England trip, I probably wouldn't. I probably would skip. But because it just seems logical that I could do that as well, and well, might as well. Might as well. Another abs are going again. Stop it! I'll give it twice. If it runs a third time, I'm skipping it. All right, there's your warning. We ain't doing the 5 times in a stream again thing. I don't know. It's on shuffle, I promise. Doesn't feel like it though, does it? I definitely want to like do some new songs though. I'm feeling a little bit inspired to get some more of those. So maybe when I come back and I don't have 10 million projects to do, I'm gonna find just some new songs. Because I like the 2 new ones we've added. I get a new like fresh jive when they come on. Because otherwise I just block out a lot of the music, you know? instead of having a drive. Kind of want to have a drive. When don't you have 10 million projects? Kind of true, to be honest with you. I almost had another project this week, but it was asked to me about an hour and a half before one of my streams, and I still wanted to eat dinner in that period, so I said no. Otherwise, I totally would have done it, and there would have been another thing. But nope, I said no for once in my life. Kind of amazing, actually. Hey? 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 Hey. Was it the bingo? No. No, I wasn't aware of the bingo until it was happening. No, it was something else. Something else. I did do a little video with Elle, though. I don't think it's not from my perspective, though. It was just for Elle's channel. But Elle recorded a little video, and I was a part of that. That was last week. Late last week. But there was something else on there, too, that I decided not to. It was just a little bit too last minute. That's incredibly hype. Love Pell and LGO. Yeah, I mean, it was 4 of us. 4 of us were doing things. It was a fun little session. Hey, you're reading, stream, and drawing at the same time. That's impressive. I have chat basically right there. It's like right in front of me. It's not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, a lot of this is kind of just repetitive work now that I don't have to focus too much on. So I can just look up and have a little read and look down again. And it kind of does it. Spotify has a new shuffle option because the normal one only plays the same few most played songs over and over and not played as often songs never get played. It's just the regular shuffle for me. Like, it should just be straight at you click shuffle, it shuffles, you know? There's smart shuffle that adds in like random songs outside of your playlist that's similar to it. But I don't know of another shuffle that prioritizes most commonly played songs. That seems pretty silly, to be honest with you. If I want to shuffle, I want to shuffle the whole playlist, not just some of it. It's in the settings. Spotify, stop doing that. Let's see then. Settings. Autoplay, exclusive content, library, display, zoom level, social, playback, smart shuffle, is that it? Turning the shuffle will remove the smart shuffle option. You'll still be able to use other play modes like play in order or shuffle. No, smart shuffle is the... No, smart shuffle is the recommendation one, so that's not it. It's not smart. I like smart shuffle in the regular playlist because then I can I discover some new artists, so that can't be it. That's the only things I see when it comes to the shuffle stuff is smart shuffle. But that's not what you guys are talking about. That's different. Look, Linda, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Got a Barry squeak. Thank you, Lachlan Dog. That is so kind. Thank you. Different shuttle settings with the random shuffle to prioritize songs you play more often or not. Yeah, I don't see that. Am I just not updated or something? Because it's not in there. Should be a shuffle tab. It says shuffle style. I'm just in settings. I don't have tabs. There's social, connected apps, playback. Oh, here we go. Oh! No, I found it! Stupid Spotify. Stupid Spotify. Okay, we got it. Thank you. No wonder we kept getting arms of gold. crazy work. Spotify, why would they make that a default thing? No. Got it. Okay, then we're gonna get arms of gold 5 times. Thank you. That is so weird. Okay, I got it. Does this mean less arms of gold now? Yes, and thank gosh. It loses its special spark if it keeps getting played. It needed to be lessened. Oh, I can't believe that was a thing. They didn't even tell me about it. Unless there was a changelog that they're like, hey, you should read this because we changed all these features, and I just don't click on that stuff. Which is quite possible. That's the thing that I do not read. You want to remember something about that? Very smart. Thank you for letting me know. Amazing. Prioritizes songs that you listen to more. What the heck is up with that? Alright. Okay. Been a thing for like 3 years. But we haven't felt it for the 3 years though. We've only just felt it in like the last 2 or 3 streams. It's been great. Haven't had any issues till now. Maybe it's only just come out of beta? And decided to roll it out to everybody or something? A little stalk going in there. There we go. You love the line weight on the plants? Ah, oh, thank you very much. I'm trying to like have it's a bit rough at the moment, but we're gonna go thicker kind of at the front, and then as it gets towards the back, it's gonna get thinner and smaller. So you get a bit of perspective, and just so it allows the bird head to stay in the main focus. Oh, guys, I gotta show you something. We had the prettiest bird outside today. Actually, can I show you that? Yeah, I can. This is grass. We had the most gorgeous bird outside today. Okay, I'm gonna show you my phone. Wait, didn't we? Oh yeah, I can turn down my phone brightness if you able to see it. Okay. Look, burb. Oh, it's still kind of sucky to look at. But there was a beautiful burb. Look at the burb. It's like the ones in Minecraft. We think it's a rainbow. Hold on, I'm gonna turn down the brightness more. It was like a rainbow lorikeet or a rosella. I think it's not red enough for a rosella, but I think it's a rainbow lorikeet. Okay, good there. But it's so pretty. It was just chilling. I was getting my hair cut today. We just looked out the window and it was there. I was like, I have to take a picture of that. So good, so good. Yeah, it was very pretty. I love birds. Saw a bird and immediately thought about Minecraft. Well, no, I immediately thought about Pretty Burb. But then I also thought about the ones that we've been taming, you know, that I've currently got in the fire station. It's so pretty. Eastern Rosella. Okay. Because it had like slightly less red than I'm used to. I think I'm used to a bit more red on my Rosellas. But I hadn't seen one in ages. And it popped up today. We have a lot of different kinds of birds now where I live. It's a little bit more range of burbs. There's a few more trees. Love the photography. I had to zoom in really far with my phone camera to get that. So it's not the most amazing quality, you know. Both of my DSLRs are currently on stands for like the face cam and the top down, and I didn't want to take them off, so I just did a quick snap with my phone. Bird person here, Defa Rosella. Gotcha. I feel like I need to look up a rainbow lorikeet and see the difference between them. My family thought it was rainbow lorikeet. Like we all thought Rosella at first, and then it kind of changed to lorikeet partway through. Dun-dun. But I thought Rosella from the start. Bloop. Okay. Nothing like that in the UK unless you go to a zoo or have a pet parrot. You don't have those kinds of colors in the wild? Aw. But they're so pretty. Oh heck we are, and oh heck we are! Hello lovely, how you doing? Mana depends on the sex of the bird. Rosella typically are in pairs because they mate for life. Did you see them with a mate? No, I just saw the one. So I'm not sure. It could have been like the other one could have been in the nest. Maybe like, I don't know, what season? Probably spring is when they make babies, right? That's the prime season for magpies. Don't know about Rosellas. But it could have been in the nest or the other way around. Maybe, I don't know which one is the scavenger of the two. you going to sell this on the auction? I certainly am. Brightest birds in your area like cardinals and blue jays. Ah, well, cardinals and blue jays are still very pretty. But yeah, you're missing the really vibrant colors though. You know, just seeing a parrot's kind of wild idea to me. Well, Rosella, yeah, we got some really like big and cool birds here. I used to see a lot of them as a kid because we used to feed bird seeds. Because we lived in the bush, so we were able to do that. And we would have so many interesting bird visitors that would come up and say hi. Don't really have that as much now. We have green parakeets where I live because a bunch escaped from the zoo a while ago. Well, hopefully it sounds like they're thriving out there, right? Because usually, depends on the zoo. Some of them are making sure like they're still able to fend for themselves in the wild, and some are just too used to being in captivity and they'd struggle in the wild. So it sounds like they're thriving, which is good. What's my favorite type of bird? I've kind of jumped between a few of them as I go. At the moment, I think in the past it was a tawny frogmouth. I just kind of liked how cool they were and how camouflaged they were. But I think it changed to a nightjar this year because they look so much like a dragon. They look sick. Absolutely sick. So it's probably a nightjar, but I've always loved the tawny frogmouth. As a kid, I actually found a tawny frogmouth feather on the ground. And I was like, oh, it's a tawny frogmouth feather. But they're so hard to find because they look like bark. Aren't they both nightjars? I don't know, but a tawny frogmouth does not look like the nightjar that I would say is my favorite. That's a completely different bird. So I don't know, maybe subspecies of nightjar? Not sure on the extent of them, to be honest with you. Mrs. Cod, thank you for the 58 months. That's a lot of months. Thank you so much. And I'm a bird. Thank you for the 16 months as well. Welcome back into both of you. Appreciate that. It would make sense if they're in the same family. They're pretty similar in a way. They've got like little stumpy heads and tiny beaks with that a slightly more like elongated sideways. So like wide, shorter beaks. How was I not following you yet? I don't know, but welcome on in. Hello. Captain Steph Barnes, thank you for the prime. Welcome on in, lovely. Hello. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Crazy Panda. Thank you so much. It's coming along. It's getting there. We got one more stream left because we're on crunch time right now. We're on mega crunch time. I'm stressing. Every trip that I take overseas, there's always something. And I end up not sleeping the night before the flight. Because I've got two projects in my brain. What's happening here? I've got a line going this way. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little bit of... I've done a line that did not need to go where it went, so we're gonna fix that. I need my 0.5. There we go. Okay. Curse of traveling. I'm telling you, this happens every time. Every time. All right, we're gonna drag this one upwards here. And then we're gonna like point it that way a bit. Because I kind of did that little... This little line shouldn't have been there. And then we'll drag that in. And that still looks okay. Because that was supposed to be like over here. Which is fine. It's kind of dodgy at the moment, but that's okay. We shall fix as we come up here. Doing the waddles like this always kind of feels a bit weird to me because I'm so like, right, there's no sketch to it, you know? When I was doing the bird part, it was a lot of this. Whereas this is just line. I feel like I'm tracing. Zavig, thank you for the 23 months. 1 month of 2 years. Oh my golly goo. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you very much. Indeed, we've had a lot of art streams. Okay, I think we're good to continue with this one now. Okay. Am I gonna get graphite on my wrist? Maybe. Good. Did I know Australian magpies are not true magpies or corvids? They're more closely related to butcher birds. Yeah, fair enough. They certainly preach that in springtime if you're on a bike underneath them. Have a little drink. You love rainbow lorikeets? So vibrant in color and beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of have missed streaming Hermitcraft this week. This has been worth it, but I have missed it. Last time, I think it's actually been a whole week since we've streamed Hermitcraft, hasn't it? An entire week officially? Because I think last time was last Monday. What was the previous one? Had no idea you could draw. I don't draw very often at all, so I forgot to do the frequently asked questions. Yeah, I don't draw very often at all, so I would not blame people for not knowing at all. Proud Looney, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. A whole week. I know, a whole week without Hermitcraft. Technically, it's been 2 weeks since the last Hermitcraft episode. It's because I did the Agnes video in between. And right now, it's like I've been able to just do one a week at the moment with everything going on. But hey, the next one's going to be scheduled. I think I'm going to go for 3 days from now. It's going to take it slightly over the 7-day mark since the last video. But I kind of need to stretch them out a little bit. Because even if I get another video done in the process, it's going to be a really long gap. So I've got to figure out how to spread them out a little bit. So you guys get enough content while I'm away. I'm going to be trying my absolute hardest to finish the other video. Just don't be surprised if it's not. But it's so close. It's very close. So maybe we'll see how it goes. When we get Hades, after all this chaos is over. Maybe we'll come back to that. I'm debating whether or not I finish the story in my spare time first. Because it's kind of just repetitive stuff now. They didn't sponsor me, Frozen. The video with Agnes was not a paid video. They paid me in their time. But that wasn't a sponsored video. You weren't paid? Nope. No, it was not a paid opportunity. Hi, Disa. How you doing, lovely? Sorry if I butchered your name. Please let me know if I have. Welcome on in. You're hoping to get some Hades in during the Easter break now? Oh, there's not a chance. Not a chance of that, no. Like, everything with Easter being so close to Gamers Outreach, like, that just was not gonna happen. We weren't even able to get our Sons of the Forest in before we left, so... Nope. It's not, unfortunately, just not the priority right now. The video with Agnes, it gave good insight. Thank you. I'm quite happy with it. I know it's, it wasn't exactly the biggest hit with my typical YouTube audience. It hasn't, it's kind of struggled a little bit, comparatively speaking. But I'm happy I did it. It was a fun video. And it was very lovely to talk to Agnes again. When does Gamers Outreach start? Do you mean the live event for you guys or us in general? Because the live event happens this weekend. That was to be expected? Yeah. That's all right. It's not my usual content. I'm a little worried about the IRL video. I think it's gonna probably be pretty similar. How many hours until Gamers Outreach? You can use the Twitch schedule for that one, Scorch. If you guys are wondering when the Gamers Outreach streams are happening, I did add them to the schedule last week, the Twitch schedule, and it will auto-convert to your time zone for exactly when we're gonna be starting. So you can have a look over there and you'll be able to see how many hours and stuff until it starts. Like the Agnes video, though, I feel like what you watched was different from what you expected in the thumbnail. What did you expect? Because we weren't going to play a survival world. It's from 11 PM to 8 AM for you. Wish me luck. Yeah, I wish you all the best with that. The Aussies have it from 2 a.m. At least the East Coast Australia have it from 2 a.m. until midday, essentially. Wicked, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back in. Welcome, 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 lovely. Thank you for the support there too. And Baked Beans, welcome on in. Oh, YouTube didn't show you the video? Yeah, if people aren't watching it, they don't show it to people at all. Even if some people might be interested. Like if it's not a video they typically click on, it won't show it to people. That's how YouTube do be. Didn't the last Gamers Outreach streams go overtime? They did, but what we've got scheduled on Twitch is what we have scheduled on our plan. So if it goes overtime, I guess it's a happy accident for you all. But I think, I feel like we have everything a little bit better scheduled this year, to be honest with you. Like, the last year we had things scheduled pretty tightly. There wasn't a lot of room for movements. Whereas this year we've got some extra dynamic slots in there that can help adjust a little bit so things can go overtime by a tad. And it's not the biggest deal. I would anticipate we'll go overtime just a little bit, who knows. But yeah, things are scheduled a little bit better this time around, I think. I still have to do some research on Blood on the Clock Tower, because I have done zero research of that. How excited I am for him at MCC. I've played in MCC a lot, to be honest. Like, it's going to be fun, but I'm not sure if it's going to be crazy different from the usual. It's going to be... I'm more excited to see people that haven't played in MCC play, you know, rather than for myself. Just wing it. You can't really wing it for Blood on the Clock Tower. I was told by other people that you should really know something about it before you go into it, or it can be kind of more painful to play. Something to do with the airports? Yeah, I've got a lot of time on the plane to kill, so that's all right. I'll download some PDF or something. I'm sure there's one out there with a bunch of the info. What am I drawing right now? I am drawing a cockatoo. It was originally a pink cockatoo, but now it's just kind of a cockatoo because I took some creative liberties. I'm better than the average human, so you don't need to do research. I cannot agree with that statement, Miracle, at all. I do not agree with that. But I know you're also joking too. You've been watching a lot of Blood on the Clock Tower from Good Time Society, and YouTube might be a good watch for you. Is it just people playing, or do they like go through the roles and stuff though? I feel like I just want to watch a video of someone explaining it rather than people playing it, because I don't think I'll pay proper attention. What's Blood on the Clock Tower? It's a social deduction game, one of those, but it has a lot of roles and kind of intricacies to it. And I think I think the person hosting prepares like a story or something, right? I've heard there's some prep to it. Do you know if we get to find out what Cleo looks like? That is for me to know and you to find out. I like Cleo's video on Hermitcraft that she did twice. What did she do on Hermitcraft twice? Almost all green or bluebirds do not use pigment to achieve these colors, instead using structural color. Blue color comes from made using yellow pigment alongside structural green. Oh, you mean like light bouncing off the surroundings? That's valid. I can see that. Would it be similar to D&D? I mean, D&D is more campaign-like. This one is very much more just social deduction. I would put it more similar to like Werewolves, the game Werewolves, I suppose, and Among Us, things like that. Just a little bit more complicated, I think, is how I would put it. And it's more complicated in the sense that I have no idea what to do, and I should know what to do. I hope you're doing alright, Gideon. I hope everything's alright. And no worries. Thank you so much for coming in. Wish you all the best, alright? I do wish you all the best. Come back safe. Clear's done several Blood of the Clock Tower streams recently. Yeah, I do know about that. I still would rather someone just kind of tell me what the different roles are rather than watching people play it. You can learn by watching people play, but I feel like I would just zone out if I'll be honest with you. Because they're very long, there's a lot of talking, and I don't do very well just kind of like listening to a back and forth discussion about like who did what. I kind of just need a breakdown of all the roles. It's hard to pay attention to that. Yeah. If I'm on a plane, me and videos just don't mix well. I don't know what it is, to be honest with you. Like as soon as I put on a video, I'm starting to snooze, and then I'll go, okay, well, I'm starting to snooze. I might as well turn off the video and then try to sleep then, because you want to kind of sleep every chance you can get on the plane. I just want to get to the destination as quickly as possible in my brain's perception, you know? So the least time awake I can spend, the better, right? So I turn it off and I try and sleep, and then I'm wide awake again. So I put on a video. I start falling asleep instantly. I turn it off. I'm wide awake again. I hate it. So yeah, videos, they got to be super engaging for me on a plane to pay attention to them. Is it an IRL Blood on the Clock Tower? Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Do you want to put together a video for it? Might have something for you all beforehand. Well, it's coming up on the time that we'll all be leaving. I don't know how much time there's going to be to sit down and watch a video in between now and then. So we'll have to see. Jem said yesterday I'm a sleepy girl IRL. Jem said yesterday that I'm asleep. What? Now, what prompted that discussion? Why do I keep getting into these streams and find out my friends have been talking about me? This happened with Grian as well. Now what were they talking about to get me into that conversation? Why am I catching strays? Why do I keep getting strays when I'm sleeping? Which is ironic, isn't it? That's very ironic. Luna, thank you for 100 biddies. Good luck for the weekend. No previous Gamers Outreach fundraising directly affected some close friends of yours and really helped them out. And say thank you enough to yourself and the Hermits for changing these families' lives. Luna, thank you so much, lovely. That's like, and to know someone personally affected as well. It's a huge thing to see the difference that they're actually making. And Gamers Outreach does also keep us pretty well informed of when they've got carts on the move, when they've arrived at hospitals, and seeing the difference that they're making. And that's why we keep supporting it year after year. It's such a good charity to support, and the difference on people's lives in the hospitals is huge. Love Gamers Outreach. They wanted me to get on, save Etho from burning, and log out again. Oh, and then they said that I was asleep, right? And then let me guess, from that they said, yeah, Pearl sleeps a lot. I'm guessing that was the chain of events that occurred there in that situation. But did you know that she was streaming at a time when I should be asleep? I feel like that kind of makes sense. That I was asleep at that time. There's 3 firefighters now, right? Was Impulse not on either? Was Mumbo not? I mean, Mumbo is kind of a bit harder to catch, but was Impulse not online? Saying how you don't sleep, but actually you're the sleepiest girl. I don't sleep when things are important to finish. Let's just put it that way. I'm sleepy because my iron is low. It's genuinely probably like a third of what it should be of a normal person's iron. So can't really help that. I feel like I was better on the last trip though. I was staying up. I was staying up later than everybody else. What the heck? I sleep once on one trip and now I'm the sleepy girl. Impel said he was going to be out of town this past weekend. He's going to be out of town? Oh my gosh, he's a busy man. Talking about the Hermit most likely to nap during the IRL hangouts between me or Tango. What are these strays that I keep getting? Jim, stop talking about me. You nugget? Oh my gosh. Fine. Be that way then. How am I gonna nap on this trip though? There's gonna be no situation to nap while we're with everybody. Well, everyone is tattling on the. I hear everything. Gem streams. I get a full recap from you guys. Oh my gosh. Causes you migraines, Captain Manguito? Oh, sorry, lovely. Do you get like sleep disturbance migraines? I say that in the sense that if I don't sleep right, then that's when my migraines hit me the hardest. It's kind of weird how it works that way. Yeah, genuinely, I don't think I'll be able to nap on this trip when everybody is together as a group. The other ones, yeah, but I can't see it happening on this one for me. I think I would put my bets on Tango in this situation. If at all. Watching the Artemis 2 stuff? I've seen a couple things here and there. I'm not big on space stuff. It's cool. I like seeing what they're doing, and the progress they're making. But otherwise I don't chase after it too much. Don't jinx it. I genuinely just can't see myself napping. There's not a situation on this trip that should end up with me napping. Genuinely. I know the context of this upcoming trip. And I know myself, and I'm not having anyone else telling me otherwise. What do you mean you're not into space stuff? You're literally the moon. I'm not literally the moon. If I was literally the moon, I would not be drawing right now. I am a conceptual online persona of the moon, but I cannot literally be the moon. But I did choose it. I honestly only chose it because it seemed pretty with Pearlescent. I was the most, the way I did my name was probably one of the most boring choices I could have made, just because, oh yeah, that sounds alright. That sounds cool, I guess. I honestly wish I chose it. If I had known I was going to do videos on YouTube, I would not have chosen the name I did. Because it's just too long and no one knows how to spell it. Migraines can sometimes be caused when you sleep too much, but it's not really a trigger for me. You can't drink alcohol because of them, and certain lighting tends to be bad for them, unfortunately. Yeah. Those are some of the very typical ways of a migraine trigger, unfortunately. Well, sometimes you'll just have all of them at the same time and it just sucks. Do you find that you're able to have medicine that can help with it? Or is it just to kind of wait it out? Because for me, for a very long time, I was trying Panadol to get rid of them and it wasn't really doing it. And then my brother suggested ibuprofen, which is Nurofen here in Australia, for it. And yeah, that's working out. And that's been doing, that does wonders. Does wonders. I think your name is pretty cool. It rings well. Thank you. It's just not great for YouTube. Was the pleasant part also because it sounded cool? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I was playing Grand Theft Auto at the time. And I liked how the word pearlescent sounded because it was in the paint colors of the car customization options. And I was like, oh yeah, that's a cool word. Let me combine it with something else that might make it sound pretty. So that's what I did. And now we're here. Never anticipated it becoming a content creator thing. Yours is stress induced. You have to be seriously stressed out for a couple of days. Oh gosh. Nurofen helps me so much. It's because Nurofen targets swelling, which is a lot of what migraines are. It doesn't work for everybody, but yeah, if it's more of a swelling focused migraine, then it makes an impact. And that's what it basically told me mine were at the end of the day, less pain focused and more swelling focused. So if you take down that inflammation with ibuprofen, then you have a much better time. I can't see Gem wanting to set anything on fire this weekend, to be honest with you. I won't see us being on the server very much, and when we are, I don't think it's appropriate to cause a distraction during that unless like there is like a quiet period. But there isn't usually when it comes to Gamers Outreach stuff. Yeah, I kind of want to put in a feather, like a leaf over there. Let me see if that'll work. You have migraines and no pain relief helps? Sorry, Billy. What kind of trigger is it? What triggers your migraines? If I'm asked, you don't have to answer that. But just wonder, like maybe, because I'm assuming you've tried Panadol and Nurofen and it's just not working. That's rough when you can't find something that works for it. What am I hearing? I'm hearing can't is what I'm hearing. Rumbling in the kitchen. Create a campfire IRL, make s'mores again. I would love to make s'mores. I don't think we can make a campfire this year. Not sure if I'll have access to those facilities, to be honest with you. But the s'mores we had were very nice. And it was such a peaceful time, too. Everyone just sitting around a fire, just making some s'mores. It was very good. Have no idea what triggers mine. Oh. You don't find, like, the similar situations? Yeah, I've heard about amitriptyline. There is one that I haven't tried. Yeah, Tylenol, I think, is the other one. Yeah, people keep saying Tylenol as well. Do it as a combination. I always get nervous when it comes to combining medicines. Are you attending in person? I am. I am indeed. Coming up very soon. I did see the live series was mentioned during the Artemis 2 launch. Yeah, we kind of got tagged in that video. Crazy stuff. One of you guys was over there apparently. You're triggered by everything, it feels like. I wonder if that's more of a light focused one, Zavik, because you're more exposed to light pretty much in everyday life. So I wonder. And they all just brands of paracetamol. Don't know, to be honest with you. They're all kind of more American focused. Ibuprofen isn't, though. Panadol and ibuprofen are two different kinds of medicine. Don't know about Tylenol. Oh, okay. Tylenol is Panadol. Gotcha. That's more of an American thing, I think. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Losing track these days. Okay, now I'm kind of thinking of doing one more. How are we doing? Hey, that last stream, that waddle took us 2 hours. To be fair, well, actually, yeah, that took us 2 hours last time. 1 hour in. Look where we are. I think there's still slightly more waddle on this side, but still. I think I was going a little bit faster today. Heck yeah. All right. Yeah, I think we'll make another leaf. Go on behind here like a show. Yeah, that looks good there. Said you couldn't do plants. I didn't say I couldn't do plants. I said I was new to them. Maybe I did say I couldn't do plants. I can't do plants at one point. I have no idea. But I know I said I was new to plants. And this is one of the first times I've done a detailed plant in an artwork. In the past, I think it was just a really basic kelp that I had as a subtle background for one of my fish drawings, I think, with some bubbles. Otherwise, I have not drawn plants before. Why is it back again? Go away. No, I'm skipping it. Where's my keyboard? Go away. Sorry. We like Arms of Gold, but we're not doing it 3 times in an hour. I've toggled off that setting, so it shouldn't do it anymore. Stop it. Sanderson with the 5 gifted. Thank you. Okay, hold on, we're gonna get a good squeak. Yeah. Thank you so much, Sanderson, for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you, thank you. Don't skip. No, we're skipping. We're not having it 3 times in an hour. No. I'm putting my foot down. Okay. Now we're gonna try and erase the graphite and see what we got left. I'm sorry for the shaking that is about to ensue, but it's gonna have to happen. At least it's way less than it was before. I always get worried about shaking because I want it to be. Hey, you know what? I'm going pretty hard there, and you're barely getting a shake. It's like a rumble rather than a shake, you know. Spotify clearly trying to tell you something about Arms of Gold. What, that I should change it? You're right. I agree. You know, it says, hey, you know, you play this a lot. You know, I'm just saying, you're going to get sick of it. You're going to want to skip it. So now you're going to want to take it out of the playlist altogether and replace it. I agree. You're right. Shaking not bad at all? Heck yeah. I love that. Took us so long to get the shelf up. We did it. And it's been so worth it. I've been wanting to do this, like put up that shelf since the last house I was living in. I've wanted a clamp for my camera, my overhead camera for ages. And now I'm so happy. It's one of my favorite things in my studio is just that shelf. It was amazing. Change it, chat. Yeah, chat would 100% right, but I have to joke with you all in the meantime that I'm gonna change it, you see. Because it makes you panic. And sometimes we like a bit of chaos in here, right? Only magnitude 2 earthquake. More like magnitude 1, to be honest with you. Quite small. Little baby one. Just like as if you'd left the washing machine on, you know? And then like you've probably put a little bit too much weight in, so it's rumbling the whole house. Picnic! We're picnicking! Okay, we're picnicking. Who's bringing what? What have you guys got? Have we got anyone with some strawberries? Anyone got like some rolls or something like that? What are we gonna have on the rolls? Yeah, let's have a good picnic. Yeah, look, Arms of Gold is gonna change one day. Eventually. When is the next question? I had noticed at the end of every stream that there was one person saying change Arms of Gold at the very end. Every time I'd go to raid someone, they would put in a last message saying change Arms of Gold, and then it would leave. It's gonna change eventually. Maybe when I change my schedule. Maybe when that goes to daytime. Okay. Let me just get all the dust off. Gosh, yes. I should like better paper. Okay. You have to vacuum my floor later. Okay. Putting rubber stuff everywhere. Okay. Let's look. Hey, that, you know what? That looks pretty good. I am really happy with that. I think the balance is perfect. I mean, I'm not going to say perfect. You guys know me. Perfect is not a thing. But I think the wattle came out really nice to support the burb. The burb. Why am I continuously saying bird? I was just trying to say a solid sentence and I killed Steve. I come out with burb. It's bird. Anyway. Yeah, I think that works out. Now we gotta do some line work. We gotta work on thickening them up. And we've also gotta do the other wing so we can actually finish the cockatoo part of it. And get that sorted. Chant for live! Thank you for the 5 gifted! Also, I saw Arcaniacs in there. Hi, Arcaniacs. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. The one big fluffy butt. Oh, it certainly is. Thank you, Chant, for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Okay. Are we happy with this staying in black and white if it comes to it? We have 3 hours left. I don't want to go over time today because I got to get the Hermitcraft video done. So that I have as much time as we can tomorrow to do the IRL video. So I think this can work out. So we've got copies. Hold on. There. So we've got some like, it's amazing. This paper is way lighter, but we've got some copies just to test some color on to see what color might be like and if we want to even add a little tint to it. So we got 4 versions of that to do some little tests on. But we might not even get to that, to be honest with you. There's 2. They're just copies. I went to Officeworks and got it photocopied. So I've got 4 extra versions. So we can play around with some color without ruining the original if we hate it. Looks so good in black and white. I am happy with this in black and white. This is a classic Pearl drawing. I'm gonna put it out there. This is the pre-color days for me. It is the very classic pinnacle of kind of where my drawing started. Okay. All right, let's do that other wing. Let's get that going. Okay, so now we gotta work out where the feathers are gonna go. So we're gonna assume, I might have to bring up my reference. I haven't brought it up in 2 streams. Alright, let me just search up pink cockatoo real quick. Should be able to get one with the other wing. Here it is. Okay, right. This is what we've got going on. So it kind of like has a little bit that tucks in here at the bottom. And the rest of it is just pretty open. So we're gonna like, I guess, assume that there might be some little feathers in there for the other wing. We'll go from there. Yeah, there's a little bit. I was right with that one, and then there's kind of a bit that comes down there to meet up with the others. Okay, so we'll do, I guess, something a little bit like that. Bring that in. Okay, let's go with it. Ooh! Let me not mark my drawing. Okay. Prestige, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you very, very much. Welcome back in. Use minimal color like the Sin City movie. I don't know the Sin City movie, but I was gonna go minimal color anyway. Arcadiacs doing way better than last time. The new job has been fun and really rewarding. Oh, that's awesome. We love to hear that because there's so many situations where you'll just get stuck in something that maybe even thought you were super interested in at first and it ends up just being painful. And it's hard to get into that one that you're just really loving. So to see you getting into that and you're enjoying it, that's awesome. Good to hear. Okay, make it a coloring sheet. Make it a coloring sheet. No, there'll be no other no copies for public access will be available to this. This is just for Gamers Outreach. Any copies made are for personal reference that I drew it to begin with. I'm gonna be sad to not have the original anymore, but I would not be putting a copy into Gamers Outreach. So they get the original. I get a little copy just for reference that it exists. Otherwise I'd forget. I know I got the Larry one scanned and printed out, but I don't know where I put the printout. But yeah, nothing else will be available online for anyone. Okay. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll do some black and white pages that people can color in. Who knows? If we do enough drawings on stream, I'll think about it. Right, 0.8. But I'll never do it specifically, like... I don't like doing commissions, you know? I'm not a fan of drawing to a rule set. I don't think I could ever do that. So if I'm just drawing for the vibes and we want to do something with it, then I'll think about it. I mean, there's a Larry drawing scan somewhere out there in the wild. Yeah, it's in my house somewhere. Somewhere. I think it's tucked away with my other drawing sketches that I've kind of lost in the move. They're somewhere in my house and I just don't know where I've put them. This one is way too thick. This needs to be 0.3. There we go. Miranda's! Thank you for the 45 months. Thank you. And thank you for the hype train as well. Second hype train today. My golly goo. At least you found Larry after the move. Oh yeah, that was easy enough to get his feet right here. There we go. He was easy enough to find because I put him in with my studio stuff. The drawing stuff though kind of gets a little bit separated. So I still don't know where that original sketchpad is. That is where Larry is going to be, is that with my original sketchpad. Because of this drawing, I used a different one because I couldn't find the other one. That's my bleed-proof paper pad, and I don't know where I've put it. It's going to probably be in a bag somewhere in a closet that I've tucked away. Gotta find all my drawing stuff. Being bright yellow and rubber helps. Yeah, but I mean, the drawing is bright yellow. Still can't find it though. What if they're lost forever? No, they won't be. I made sure I packed everything. No, it wasn't thrown out. I don't throw out my drawings. I have stuff from when I was a teenager because I love seeing the progression. Makes me feel a little bit better about myself sometimes when I'm feeling like my drawing sucks. Moving home sucks. Hope you find it eventually. It's just a lot of faff. Yeah. It's somewhere. Could be under the bed. In a drawer where I thought I would tuck away some books and everything. Could be in the little storage cupboard right now that's also tucked away. I don't know. We kind of just started shoving things in at the end because I was running out of time to pack for the move. My version drawing in axolotl. Axolotl aren't scaled. They're very smooth little guys. It's probably possible for me to do. I focus a lot more on the birds and fish because of the repetitive nature of them. I like doing repetitive details that come together as the big bit. Axolotl maybe. Eventually I'll branch out. As long as they have less limbs, right? Less proportions. I hate doing proportions in drawing. Proportions are the hardest thing, honestly. So I avoid things that have too many limbs or too many bones that need to be like at different angles and they have to be the, you know? It's more relaxing for me to do birds and fish. Looks so good. Thank you, Starberry. Appreciate that. And Langless Forward, thank you for the 14 months. Hello, lovely. Welcome back in. Appreciate the kind words as well. Okay, we're looking good. We just got in on time with this drawing. Just. Can't believe this has taken 5 streams. We did Larry in 2. 2 streams. 2. This is 5. Worth it. I haven't watched Project Hail Mary, no. I kind of want to go see it, to be honest with you, but it came out pretty much during all of the chaos that is happening right now. And kind of I do want to go see it, but just haven't got a spot to do it right now. I'm not sure if it's still gonna be like fully in cinemas by the time I get back. Could probably be about to fade out, or it might be out of the cinemas by then. So I might miss it, I'm not sure. Sorry, yesterday it's generally just as good as everyone's saying it is. I mean, the producer, right? Director, they've made a bunch of the other, like The Martian and everything. Interstellar, I think, was another one. There's another movie I'm missing. But they made a bunch of those really well-made movies, so I can absolutely see why. It might be good. They've got a good track history. So I've got to go check it out at some point. Honestly, I think it's probably going to be on the plane on the way over. Because a lot of the new release movies that are still in cinemas do end up on the plane screens. So I'm probably just going to watch it on the plane. I kind of want to see it as a movie experience with Khan though. So I think if it's on the plane, I might avoid watching it. It depends how long it's going to be out for by the time I come back. Whether or not I should just watch it on the plane. Save some... Because it'll take a while for it to come out in the streaming services. Have I seen Scream 7? No, I'm not big on the Scream movies, to be honest with you. They're a little too cheesy for my tastes. Do I do calligraphy? I do not do calligraphy, no. I wish I did though. Calligraphy is beautiful. Very envious of people who can do calligraphy. Absolutely stunning. Scream is just cheesy, gory for no reason. I mean, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the cheesy, gory, and the overly fake blood and the fake screaming and the why the heck are you running that way? That's a silly way to, I don't know. I'm just not a huge fan. I've tried. There's like also the movies that are parodies. I'm not a big fan of parodies either. Same goes for movies and music. I just don't like parodies in kind of any capacity. It's too repetitive, yeah. It does kind of feel like there's 5 movies of the same thing. You've only ever watched Scream 6? Why 6? Weird Al. I don't think I've seen Weird Al, to be honest with you. There was what, a movie called like Superbad or something? I think it was what that was a superhero parody movie. Wasn't all too fond of that one. I still remember as a kid going to one of my extended relatives' house, and they had a little room with a projector on it that they sat us on with bean bags, and we're like, "Here, watch this," while the adults got chatting and socializing. And I think it was Superbad, or one of those parody superhero movies, and I just did not enjoy it at all. I was so bored. Oh, it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Kick-Ass, maybe. I don't know. I don't think it was... I don't know. I could have sworn it was called Superbad, but maybe I'm wrong. Since the flights, you're going on a 6-hour flight soon. You've never been on a plane before. You've never been on a plane? You're 6 hours, your first flight? I mean, look, in the grand scheme of things, I find 6 hours to be lovely. If I hear my flight is 6 hours, I'm rejoicing. A 6-hour flight. If you enjoy video games, take a little handheld console. If you can't sleep, like, can you sleep sitting up? Because that's basically what it is. If you can sleep sitting up, great, you're golden. Just sleep the whole way, you're fine. Otherwise, take a handheld console, play some games on there to kill some time. You do have access to movies on the plane, usually anyway. Some planes, depending on how long they are, do not have the screens on the back of the seats. I think for a 6-hour you should. So you can watch movies. That kills a lot too. That's just 3 movies worth essentially, depending on the length. Or a book, if you like a book. It's also very loud. So if you can't stand really loud sounds like the plane, maybe some noise cancelling earphones go miles. Especially if there's also noise from other passengers on the plane. They're just handy for that too. And you can get a little bit better rest that way. Because inevitably you might have a screaming baby, and it just is what it is. And I've got my Sony noise cancelling ones, and sometimes I put them on my head, don't listen to anything. I just turn them on and it kills a lot of the sound. It's amazing. Yeah, pressure as well for your ears, especially if you haven't been on a plane before. It's something to chew on. You can do chewing gum, or there's like ginger snaps, something with ginger in it. Like some kind of ginger cookie or ginger snaps. That usually helps a lot with kind of like plane sickness and the ear popping stuff. So that can be pretty big. I do feel bad, like, if people have bubs on planes. Sometimes it's a necessity and they have to do it, and they're just met with a very unfortunate screaming bub. And some parents that kind of just leave it and they don't do anything about it, but there's a lot of parents out there that they're trying to hush the child, but sometimes the kid just doesn't know how to feel. Their ears have popped from the plane. It's in a very loud sounds. And it can get, you know, very, very stressful. And they don't mean for it to affect other passengers, but things just happen, you know. We all just got to be patient and kind towards our fellow human and understand that sometimes things are tough. Just be as understanding as you can. Yes, maybe the sound is a little bit annoying, but sometimes there's not a lot you can do about it, you know. It's just bebs. Exactly. When you're a bub, you probably screamed your eyes out. But you gotta be understanding that sometimes it's just difficult, you know. Yeah, there are definitely parents that won't do anything about it and they just let it cry. And that's when it's a really sucky situation. But so it's better to assume that maybe they're trying all they can. I much prefer to think that way versus, oh, maybe they're not doing anything about it, you know. I think it's better to try to think positively that they are giving it a go. And just try to give all the understanding that you can in those situations. Apparently you screamed at anyone and everyone. Oh gosh, didn't like people, huh? Don't mind the sound. I mind if the parents don't stop the kid from shaking your seat. Oh, the constant kicking on the back of the seat drives me a little bit crazy. I don't like that. That one, the parents should be well more in tune with. The kicking on the back of the seat. I've had a flight like that before. It was constant kicking. It's not pleasant. And I know the parents weren't doing anything about it. Probably not the best situation to be doing that, Frozen. Okay, how is that wing going? Yeah, that's matching the other one. Good. Okay, can work with that. I'm gonna keep going with this because I want the leaf to make it look like it's shading over the feathers. Worst flight you had was when your nose was clogged for 15 hours? Oh gosh. Was it already clogged before getting on the plane? Sometimes the plane can just make you congested. And you're over there sniffling, right? I've definitely had it where it's like, oh, I'm all congested, but I'm not sick, right? You just end up congested with how, like, maybe the plane is a bit stuffy. Maybe there's a smell that doesn't just sit with your nose well, it just tickles. And you end up congested and you're like, okay, people are going to think I'm sick because I'm sniffling. And of course you blow your nose and get all that sorted, but you know, people are going to think you've got a cold or something and you're going to you're contagious to everyone on the flight. I hate thinking that. It's always in my mind if I ever feel like a little bit congested because of stuff in the air, a bit of dust in the nose. It's the worst. It's the worst. The part that I don't like the most is when I just suddenly get like a bout of plane sickness, where certain smells just make me feel queasy. It usually happens with breakfast because they've got eggs mixed with maybe sausage, mixed with maybe they've got, it's another example of a breakfast, bacon. Some of that usually smells lovely, but when you kind of combine all those in a plane with plain food quality, I hate it. Breakfast is the worst time for me on the plane. I do not like breakfast. I usually end up just grabbing some fruit and they're always surprised because I'm just like, can I just have the fruit and not anything else? So they give me this whole tray just without the main meal because I just want the fruit. I just like, I don't need the tray. I just want fruit because that's what my stomach can handle. With airplane eggs, they're just usually kind of, they feel undercooked. They're all soggy and they just don't make me feel good whenever I've tried them. You adore the plain food? Oh gosh, depends on the plane you get on, really. I don't mind the dinners. Sometimes they're a bit of a miss, but the breakfast ones usually are more of a miss than anything else, I've found. Air quote eggs, yeah. I think I've tried eggs a few times and every time it's usually been, yeah, I didn't like this experience. And I feel guilty because then I give them back the tray with almost like a full tray of food because I just wasn't able to eat what they've cooked. Feels horrible to be wasting food like that. Plain food is apparently not that bad. It's the air that makes it taste bad. Yes and no. I think genuinely the eggs that they make are not good. I'm just putting it out there. Like you can tell the quality is different. I know that is a whole thing about the plain air and stuff, but I think the quality is different, to be honest with you. But it would definitely, because you're recycling pretty much the same air, that would make a difference to how you feel about certain food items. But I think it can't be excused for all of it. There's definitely some meals out there that are just not it. Bus, trains, and planes are very similar. I can do trains because they just go in a straight line. Usually. At least here in Australia anyway. Usually a straight line with only a slight rock. Like I've been able to draw on trains. I can draw on planes too technically, but I don't like it because it's too cramped. But I don't mind trains. I don't like buses. They give me motion sickness. Don't like buses very much. Planes, sometimes I can get away without the pressurizing in my ears. And sometimes it's really bad. Don't know why it changes. I think it just depends on if the pilot's been able to make it more of a gradual slope rather than a steep incline. Sometimes they go up a little bit steeper than usual. And that's when the ears pop because they don't adjust to the pressure on a slower time frame. That can be a big difference. We got a wing! Alright, let me use some graphite. Apparently nullifies ability to taste. Well, it wouldn't nullify it, because you definitely taste things. But it would probably dampen it a little bit. Dampen your ability to taste. Because there's some things that are like, oh, this should be absolutely beautiful, and I can smell it, it smells amazing, but then you taste it and it's kind of like, yeah, I guess it's alright. I don't know, the plane food for me, it really has depended on which plane I've gotten on, whether or not they've been good. Some of them are amazing, and I loved everything they've served, and I scoff it down like no tomorrow. And some planes, they just feel like they've just defrosted it. You know, you can tell it just came out of a microwave, it was just defrosted and that kind of stuff. You ride the bus quite often? It's much easier for you than trains and planes. Interesting. Do you know why that is? Okay. We have a wing! She's in! Alrighty. I think technically I need to finish down here, and then we'll be good with the bird. Just need to do the bottom bit. Only really subtly though. I don't think we're going to do anything huge at the bottom. Okay. What is that? It's my 0.5. I still need 0.3 down here. Now, how do I want to do the bottom? We can kind of just follow along with this line up here. I'm just going to go with the flow. Do some really subtle lines. Nothing crazy hectic here. Do some more lines going this way as well. Looks awesome. Well, thank you so much. And personally, your flight to TwitchCon will be your first time on a plane, though it's only for 2 hours. Oh, 2 hours is good. 2 hours, look, you'll spend like an hour of that just taxiing. I mean, half an hour taxiing one way, and then you land, it's another half an hour. Maybe not quite half an hour on the landing. They're usually pretty quick to the gate for that. But taking off is usually about half an hour. So you're really only spending like an hour and 15 minutes in the air. And then maybe another half an hour of that is the ascent and descent. So you're really not spending too much time at cruising altitude. So, you know, before you know it, like you get up into the air, they start bringing around your snacks, and then suddenly they're packing up and then going, all right, we're landing now. Like those flights are super quick. 15-hour plane ride to Victoria? Yeah, nice. Yeah, 15 hours, pretty standard for anything. If you're traveling for anything outside of Australia, 15 hours is kind of some of your minimum. If you go to New Zealand, it's not bad, but if you go on a little bit more north, and it's usually where the 15-hour plane rides come in is north, because if you're going to any others, you're going to be probably spending a little bit more than 15 hours. If you're going to Japan, I think it's like 12 hours to Japan. Otherwise, like if you're going to California, you're going to go across the ocean instead to the east instead of west. You don't usually go west. Sometimes if you're going for a layover, you might go west across Perth. But usually California, you're just going to go east across the ocean. How often do you fly? You sound really experienced. Let's just say I've had a few flights in the last few years. In 2005, that was my first flight as a kid. We went up to Queensland. And then after that, I didn't fly again until 2018. And that was to Japan. And ever since then, I think I've flown every year since 2018. So some other thing that's going on. Last year, I flew 4 times. Just to different events. So definitely got plenty of experience last year. But yeah, very unexpected change in my life since 2018, I suppose. I feel like during the lockdowns, during COVID, there wouldn't have been it. So there was at least there was probably a 3-year gap. A 2 or 3 year gap in there somewhere during COVID, because I wouldn't have flown during that. So yeah, we would have had a 2 or 3 hour year somewhere in there. You ever have a 30-hour flight, you would have a clear plan on how you would use that time most efficiently in advance. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. As someone who's done a flight like that, yeah, good luck. Tips of flying solo, doing it for the first time for a con this year. I mean, solo versus with someone, there's not a lot of difference to it, to be honest. I personally have found a lot of the airports fairly easy to navigate because a lot of the time, like, the signage is pretty easy to read and just follow. And if you're ever confused, there's people everywhere that you can ask where to go. I think one of the biggest times that I got lost in an airport was actually in America. And where did I stop over? I was going to San Jose and there was a stopover airport in the middle. I wonder if that was it Detroit? I don't know if it was Detroit. I think it was something else, but there was an American airport that I had to walk through. And for the plane that I had to go from, it was kind of a smaller plane and I had to get on a bus to go to a different terminal to then walk all the way to the end of that like really small terminal, to be honest, and then get on the plane from there. But that was like when I was really early into flying. I think that was actually 2018, 2019. So I was pretty new to international flights. And the concept of getting on a bus to go somewhere else in the airport was crazy to me. And I don't know, the signs just weren't great for where to go. And other people seemed confused and it was like, where is this flight? I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I got lost. I had to keep asking people where the heck I was going because there wasn't enough signs for where my gate was. I actually don't remember. I do not remember where it was. I guess think of the most common stopovers from, I think I had to go to Sydney first. So from Sydney to San Jose, what the most common layover would be for that. Probably layover in LA. I'll tell you right now, that wasn't LA. Because I know LA airport. The first time I went through LAX was horrible because it was an absolute mess. They had construction everywhere that were mid-construction. The people working in the airport kind of also were a bit confused about what was going on. Every passenger getting off the plane was all shuffled into this really awkward side. It was a mess. So I know the first time I went through LAX, and that was not LAX going to San Jose. Boston, New York. Gosh, I don't know why I can't remember. Maybe. I honestly don't know why I can't remember. I probably have my plane ticket somewhere. Wonder if it was Denver. Maybe Denver. I feel like it was kind of more of a, oh, this kind of airport type of thing. Dallas? Where's the trying to say? Oh, Dallas. I feel like it started with a D. I don't know. Chicago? I feel like Denver maybe, honestly. Like it could have been Denver. It sounds kind of familiar, but I wish I had my tickets to be able to have a think about that. I think I've got like this bullet journal that I was going to try to do, and I've put a bunch of my plane tickets in there, but I think it's upstairs. So it's probably on there somewhere. I don't, Denver results in neon, yeah. It's only, my memory of it is really rough, to be honest with you, because it was one of my first airports. But yeah, I guess as a solo traveler, I don't know, there's not a lot different, I think, versus traveling with someone for me. Like it's either you're both of you gonna get lost or you're gonna get lost by yourself, I don't know. But there's lots of people to ask. Don't be afraid to ask people if you don't know where you're going. Like that's what they are there for. They're gonna know, they're gonna be able to point you in the right direction. In fact, actually, that's one of the things that got me lost in that first airport I went to in America, was someone pointed me in a direction and it was the wrong way. It wasn't the right way. But anyway, if you ask enough people, you'll get there eventually. Oh, actually, biggest thing. Do not, in my opinion, choose a layover any less than 2 hours. 2 hours is my minimum layover time at an airport, right? If you've got an hour layover, I would be stressing, right? If you're booking a flight, do not go for anything less than 2 hours. 3 hours is probably actually the happy medium, to be honest with you, because so many airports will take forever to deboard the plane. Then if you've got to go collect your bags and then re-drop it off again, you need time to do that. You need time to go through security, and you need time to find your gate, your next gate again. So do not do anything less than 2 hours. Especially in LAX. LAX, I'd recommend 3 to 4 hours to get through LAX. That is my biggest recommendations and is my #1 rule. Ever since I got really stressed going through LAX before because it took so long to get through, and I think they were boarding by the time I got to my gate. Did not like that. I was stressed. Hated that. What's my maximum layover time? I don't really have a maximum. I don't know. I wouldn't go any longer than probably 9 hours, 9-10 hours. I think that's a little bit too long for a layover for me. And it's like, at what point do you pass the point of like, just go out of the airport and explore whatever place you're in? But you've got to go back through security again, which I don't like doing. And I don't like the idea of, you know, risking how much time it might take you to get back in. I prefer to say LAX, like Los Angeles. I don't know what the X stands for, to be honest with you, but lax, like, just sounds like you're lax, you know, chillaxing to me, like lazing about. LAX just sounds proper to me. I don't like saying lax. Average person thinks the size of an airport is the size of a shopping mall. Reality is that airports are the size of a large town or small city. Oh yeah, it's pretty common that, especially if you're going to an international hub, that there will be buses to get to your terminals, or trains. Actually, trains are pretty common. You'll probably encounter trains a bit more than buses. But you know, they're usually pretty easy. Though you'll get on the train, it just goes in one direction to a few stops, and there'll be signs above. Your ticket will say like you're in terminal D, C, D, whatever that. I just said D twice. But you know. Like, it's pretty clear. I honestly haven't had too much trouble finding my way around airports. It's kind of rare that I struggle. You'll definitely sometimes look like the person's like, where am I going? But there's signs everywhere. Oh, and another thing, you might have like a gate number on your ticket for like if you've got a connecting flight that you might need to go to. Sometimes it doesn't tell you at all because they haven't decided the gate yet. Always double check the signs when you get off the plane, where your plane is going from, because sometimes they change and it's better to go by a digital board that stays up to date than the thing that's on your ticket. Or the thing that's usually not on your ticket. A lot of the time, my layover planes do not show the gate on the ticket. Oh, and double check. Sometimes you don't need to pick up your luggage at your layover, depending on the plane. Like if I'm in, usually if you're entering a country for the first time, your bag needs to go through security and then you've got to recheck it. But sometimes if you're on the same airline, then it'll just go right through to the end and do the security scan at the end. So just double check that as well. About if you need to pick up your bag at your second layover. Your first layover, sorry. Okay, I think the bird is good. I'm happy enough with that bottom bit there, to be honest with you. I think I'm good with the bird. Let's fix up some of this line work for the waddle. How are we doing on time? We are at 1:49. Not bad. Okay. Let's get this done. Such a pro traveler. Love it. I'm just getting used to airports at this point. X does not stand for anything as far as I can tell. It was added when the US adopted the 3-letter airport code. Oh, it's just... Is that the classic situation of, oh, I've got to make a name for online. Okay, let me just say XX Luna Love XX or something. I don't know. Sorry if anyone's called Luna Love here, by the way. But the typical XX, you know, that's what they did for Los Angeles. They're like, oh, guys, we've got to add a letter to it. Oh, just call it LAX. It's fine. Just put a little X on the end. It's cool. It's edgy. Why is it always X? Why is it X? Why is that the cool? It doesn't get a cool letter, huh? Oh my gosh. It's totally that. Okay, we're gonna thicken up this waddle here a little bit. Doesn't the X stand for international? If it should be LAI, lie, honestly. Oh, maybe I didn't want to say lie. No, I don't know. See, but lie isn't as cool. That's why they have to do the X. Now, for us, for me, my city is just MEL for Melbourne. We're very original. X stands for Azuma. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. This is all right. I definitely have graphite hands. Okay, I've also got to do a little line for this one. That's nice. Got to do a little line for this one. Okay, and then over here. A little bit thicker than I would have liked, but that's fine. We'll deal with that. Okay, we'll thicken up these bad boys because they're in front of the bird. So they're going to have a little bit more of a foreground perspective. Okay. Same with this one over here. Pop them out a little bit. Okay. Looks so awesome. Rats, it will fly out my budget in auction for sure. It's that amazing. Oh, thank you too, Fatu. That is very kind of you. Life says airport codes in the US used to be 2 letters, but the government made it 3 instead, so a lot of airports just tacked on an X. But why an X? Why not something else? Oh, it's crazy. Everyone's got the same thought. You only ever check the bag once? Way more convenient to just do carry on if you can. Yeah, that's not possible for me. I have quite a large suitcase and I manage to fill that every time. My carry-on is usually just a backpack. I know people usually have roll-on carry-ons, but yeah, I like having it underneath the chair so I can have access to it all the time without inconveniencing other people. Because I like having window seats, so the less I have to get up, the better. I hate asking people to get up, especially if they're sleeping and they're so soundly asleep and I've got to pee and I'm just like, I've got to wake them. I'm busting. I'm absolutely busting. And this person is so soundly asleep and you've got to feel horrible because like you're human. You have to go pee. So you've got to wake them up. And it's just like, I'm so sorry. You know, it's the worst. So yeah, the less I have to get up, the better. So I just prefer to have the backpack under the seat, even if it means I sacrifice a little bit of my feetsy room. I'm already crowded anyway. Honestly, it doesn't make a lot of difference, breathe the banana, to be honest with you. Not a huge difference. Better than holding it for 14 hours. Yeah, so don't do what I did, right? I went on a flight to Japan, which was the 12 hours. And I think it might have been on the way back I got this specifically, but it was one of them. It was either on the way or the way back. Don't know, can't remember. But I was next to this lady, and at the end of the flight, she was like, "Can you go to the toilet? Because like you didn't disturb me the entire flight. Are you okay?" She said she was concerned about me because I hadn't gone to the toilet the entire flight. And I was like, I didn't want to disturb you. Don't do what I did. So yeah, no, she was lovely. She was concerned because I did not disrupt her the entire time. I do not like bothering people, even if it is a basic human function. So don't worry, if you ever feel like that too, you're not alone. But at the end of the day, what you learn from it is just go to the toilet. Just say, hey, can I get through? They're not gonna mind. If you pick an aisle seat, you gotta expect that the person sitting on the window is gonna have to get past you at some point. What if you pee your pants? I don't pee my pants. I'm almost 30 years old. how did I say I pee my pants since I was a little kid? Like, if it's a really big issue that I'm that desperate, I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask. No one's just gonna... I'm not just gonna sit there about to pee my pants because I can't ask someone to move. No, I'm not like that. So I go for aisle seats too. You don't mind being bothered, but the thought of bothering someone terrifies you. Yeah. I have to go for the windows because I need something to lean up against. It's just more comfortable for me. But hey, the more you fly, the more you get used to just asking people if you can scooch past them. You know what? Think about it this way, right? If you ever worried about asking people to move, think about it, right? If you were in the aisle seat, would you be bothered by someone asking if they can go to the toilet? Would that bother you? If you say anything other than no, I'd be surprised. Right? So that when you're at a window seat and you're thinking about that, oh, I don't want to bother anyone. All right, just think about that scenario. Yes, all right, you big liars. You big old liars. But just think about that scenario and go, you know what? No one's going to be bothered by that. Sure, maybe they got to get up. That's just a matter of the fact. Everyone knows it's part of being on a plane. All right. So don't you worry a little head over it. The thing with Japan was in my earlier days of flying. I'm a lot better at just asking people now. Or you can just wait for them to get up and take the opportunity at the same time. And then you don't bother each other. That's what I have kind of been doing, is so that, you know, usually the people in the aisle seat, they just go. And I kind of pick the time when they're also up, so it's as little bothering as possible. Well, don't take the window seat, yeah. Well, don't take the window seat. But, you know, it's just, if you're like me, who likes the window seat for your very own personal reasons, because the other one just doesn't really work for you. You know, it kind of helps to have that logic. I feel like it's important to remember sometimes that everybody's human. You're leaning on the person next to you? Oh my gosh. Do I think any of the hermits have peed their pants, or is it just you? In what realm did I say I have? Everyone pees their pants as a kid. That's why you wear a diaper. I'm not doing it as an adult. How did you get that from that conversation? What the heck? Chat. You good? You good? Why is this a conversation topic? Just talking about planes. Chat's making it weird. Chat's never good. I do find chat is constantly changing the tone into a weird category. Have I decided to color the bird or no? I have scans so we can test out colors, but I don't think we're gonna have a lot of time for colors because we're 2 hours right now, and so we're just mainly focusing on the inking at the moment. I think the inking is the main priority because we like it in black and white, so I'm okay if it stays that way. So we'll see how we're doing time-wise, and if it's even necessary, to be honest with you. People talking about a coloring book in chat. Yeah, that was suggested a few years ago about coloring book stuff. The thing is, I just never really wanted to monetize my art because I feel like if I did that, it would add a lot more pressure to something that hasn't been any source of income, basically, for me. Like, I've never sold my artworks for my own profit. Gamers Outreach is the only place that I've had it where it's technically sold somewhere. So I've kind of been a little bit tentative about the idea of it. But I was like, I did mention earlier in the stream, like maybe if we do drawings on stream and we do black and white ones, then maybe I'll make something out of it. But I don't want to brief. You know, I don't think I ever want to go down the whole brief part where I start to lose track of what just going with the flow of my brain like. So I think the moment I give myself briefs that I want to go through, that's when I kind of like panic and then I lose the enjoyment factor. And I don't want to make my drawing focused on that. It's always been just a hobby for me that I get to do maybe a couple times a year. Emrose, thank you for the 43 months. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Welcome back in. Emrys, as a kid, a toddler, a baby, a little baby, before you potty train. Yeah. Ay. You guys are killing me today. Why am I drawing this again? Oh, golly. Do you ever experience creativity burnout? All the time. And if I said no, I'd be in denial. Ironically enough. The reason I started recording the IRL series is because I was honestly quite burnt out from building. And I needed something to try and reinvigorate my passion for it again. So I wanted to get outside and experience a little bit more, and that's kind of where that came from. So I definitely go through roller coasters. Right now on Hermitcraft, I am absolutely vibing with my landscape, and I want to keep adding on to that. But of course, right now we're focusing on the Gamers Outreach event, so I've got to hold back on that. Sorry, hit the microphone. So, you know, when I come back, I absolutely want to keep going with that. But I found this inspiration that is like, I just want to keep building, you know? But up until that terrain, I was at a point where I just didn't really know where I wanted to go with my base. And that's when I was starting to kind of burn a little bit. And I wasn't super interested in doing the building. So it ebbs and flows for sure. No, Billy. Shiny Terror, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. It was a fun excuse to draw, which I don't get to do often. I think for me, it's important that it's able to raise money for the charity. That's why I'm doing this. Otherwise, it would be kept more of a personal thing. Want to see more terrain after the event? Looks really good. Thank you. Yeah, I want to add a bunch of terrain onto the other side of it and kind of create the full surroundings and scope. I really want to do my little cave idea for my starter base trucks. Chuck them in the cave and make them a little hideout, make the terrain taller. I want to blend with Scar's terrain because right now we have that kind of bit in the middle of us that where he stops and my bridge starts. I want to have that nice flow through. I could totally fiddle around with that and have a lot of fun. So there's little bits that I would love to kind of do. All right, so we've gotten super thin here. I think we need to thicken that up just a little bit. That's a little bit thin. Even truck them in the cave? Truck them in the cave? Do you mean like make a tow truck or something? Hi Australia, how you doing, lovely? Always choose the aisle seat no matter if you're on a bus, a train, or a plane. As a tall person, leg space is always a priority for me over everything else. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just, I deal with a bit of leg cramp over being able, like, I prefer to lean up against something. That's just how I'm able to sleep. Otherwise, I can't sleep. And I'd rather sleep through uncomfortableness than be awake and still be uncomfortable, you know? Because I find the difference that aisle seats make for me isn't crazy wild difference to a window seat. Because you don't like sticking your legs in the hallway of a plane anyway, because people are constantly walking past. So you're still stuck with about the same, similar leg space. Other than the fact you can get up and stretch whenever you want. That's the bonus. Okay, let's go for a thicker line there and then go to a thinner line. That'll be all right. A little nervous. I don't know how to do puppy balls. Maybe with the graphite we can kind of stem it out from the middle. That would be all right. Welcome the random thickness and difference in lines here. Makes it a bit more stylized. Yeah, that looks a bit better. It was a bit awkward before. Okay. We need to keep this thickness up just a little bit further down before it completely goes too skinny. Make it flow. And don't be afraid to be a little bit rough with the lines because it's just a natural bark of the plant. Natural stalk. Okay, that's all right. And I guess we carry up a little bit further. And then trail that off just a little bit there. Okay. Like so. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat at the moment. There we go. This one needs to go a little bit further as well. Okay. That's alright. Alright, let's do a little bit of shading on this. See how far we can get. I am drawing on my hand. I have marks all over it. Okay, we are gonna go with the 2B. I'm glad to read Kawaiitron. Very glad to read that. Not tall, but you're on a train recently that had no leg room. Like 5'10", you could not fit your knees between your chair and the one in front. Ah. Yeah, they're definitely some of the newer ones even. I mean, some old ones are pretty cramped too, but definitely some of the newer ones, they try to cram as many seats as they can in there. That seems very uncomfortable. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have like a little dot in the middle. Should I zoom in now? I think we can zoom in. I'm going to start to do a bit of the shading here. Okay. Let me move this book out of the way so we can push this further up. Okay. So I'm going to, I guess, go out from the middle here in a circle and see if that works. Gonna be subtler. Subtler? What the heck? And then we can bring it back in. It's probably gonna look like mini eyeballs, to be honest with you. But that, I think that works. It'll be alright. Maybe drag that out a little bit further so it's less dot-like. If I'm doing that for every single one, I gotta make sure that whatever I'm doing, I have time to finish for the detail. So we're gonna have to, let's pick up the pace a little bit here. So we'll focus on doing a basic, and then depending on how much time we have left, we can add a bit more focus on doing a slightly more detailed shade. Gotta make sure to keep this pencil nice and sharp so I can just deal with this all the way around, like so. There we go, and it kind of follows up with the poofiness, you know? It works. Okay. Very mature chat. That's the biggest form of denial I think I've ever seen someone say in that chat, I'll be honest with you. There's been several moments where you've, other chats have joined in, have been a little bit disturbed. Let's just say that. Okay. Imaginary lore, I think we're okay leaving those topics behind. There's a little bit of maturity I think we should find in this chat, some things. Chats in the Nile River? Yes, all the time, constantly. Ah, Pikachu! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, what the heck? Hold on. Gotta read your message. Do you know the band King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard? They're from Victoria. No. Family just discovered them and we love them. What genre of music do they do? They're not familiar at all. I don't think I'm familiar with any bands from Victoria, to be honest with you. Always said that chat's a reflection of the streamer. There's a certain point, though, you know? There is a certain point. You would not catch me dead having conversations about certain topics for as long as you guys do. You can't put all the blame on me. Take some credibility. Okay. Everything garage, psychedelic, prog rock. Oh. Interesting. I don't think it's my genre of music that I usually listen to, so that's probably why I haven't heard of them. Interesting. I think we're good not to yet, Yochko. Maybe not. Hi, Blue. Welcome back, lovely. How was work? Heard about me and sausage? You put sausage. It's an interesting choice of example for this situation. The extreme outlier you've decided to choose. Very curious. Very, very curious on that choice. Dun, dun, dun. Blue, thank you for the 5 gifted. What the heck, Blue? Thank you. You've come out from work and you've decided to just lay that one out there. Blue, thank you so much, lovely. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the 5. Guys, we're gonna give something. Welcome to the Spud family. But thank you so much, Blue. Heard you missed your resub reading. You did. I read it out before. I've been trying to keep up with them. Make sure we're all solid. Okay, see, that's looking all right. Now, maybe we do a little bit of this. Now, I think did the leaves go? I've done them that way, so I'm going to keep going with that style. Let's do the tuck in and the very light leaf shadow all the way up. Okay. Just very subtle. Make sure it's nice and smooth and even. Blue fire. Both of the blues coming in with the gifted. Thank you, Blue Fire, with the 5 gifted subbies. Hello. Thank you so much, Blue Fire. I do appreciate that as well. Thank you, thank you. Both the blues coming in. And Mecha Rolka, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back in. Shiny Terror, thank you for the 9 months. Ghana Gem, thank you for the 26. Aqua Sakura, thank you for the 17 months. Randall's, thank you for the 45 months as well. Alangla's Blower, thank you for the 14 months. Just double checking I haven't missed some of these. Bluey Dad! All the blues coming in today. Bluey Dad, thank you for the 10 gifted. Okay, hold on, I gotta do a squeak at this point. Thank you, Bluey Dad. Oh my god, all the blues coming by. And Ginger Lily gifting us up to Blackcloud Wanderer. Thank you, Ginger Lily. That is very kind of you to do that. Blue Hype Train. We just had a Hype Train. What do you mean it's a reset again? What the heck? Oh, this is the weird leaf. Okay. Have to be careful what we do then with this one. Do a little line here. I have to get through the shading on this. Maybe shadow it a lot more. That can be a bigger one towards there. We're going to give it a nice deep shadow with the graphite. And then we can fade it out into this. Maybe put a little bit more focus on the middle piece. Curve it around. Okay. And let's keep her going back from the other one again. Up this way. Okay. Jungle's gorgeous by the Poker Never. Well, thank you, Australia. I appreciate that. Bit of tea. What? Alrighty. Alright, you know what? I'm going to ask this. What is everybody most looking forward to for the Gamers Outreach event, with the exception of MCC? Because I feel like a lot of people are saying MCC because of the new folks playing MCC. But with the exception of MCC, what is the part that you might be wanting to see the most? MCC, gosh darn it. No MCC! You're looking forward to Purtle? It's going to be 4 games of Purtle. At least we're anticipating 4 games. They're on the dynamic slots, so they could easily be overrun. A lot of blood on the clock towers. Oh gosh, well I hope I do well then. Silly games, Hermitmaster. I'm curious on the difference between silly games and Hermitmaster. What Green's doing for that. Because I'm not in Hermitmaster, but I'm in silly games this time. So very curious how it's going to turn out. But Green's spearheading that with Ollie, which sounds like it's going to be crazy. Ollie's that big hype man energy. Hermitmaster and blood on the clock tower. Yeah, so lots of blood on the clock towers. Seeing an IRL one is going to be pretty different, isn't it? I wonder if we'll turn all the lights off and have candles or something. Wouldn't that be crazy? I actually don't know what the setup is going to be for that one. The music room with Ollie and Jono. Yeah, isn't there... Wait, did they talk about all of the music segments that they're doing with that stuff? Because I don't know how much I can talk about. Like, have they said everything that they're doing? Because I know we had the Hermit Tour thing where we went through the schedule. Forget exactly what they've said. Event so far sounds packed. There is a lot going on for sure. I mean, there's more Hermits going this time as well. But it's also more scheduled. Like we have a little bit more structure to it this time that's going to work out. But definitely a lot going on. Because each year we're getting a better idea as to how these events you know, handled and how we can, you know, work different things out. Maybe some unsaid stuff, perhaps. Haven't said too much. Okay, well, I won't say anything more about the music segments. But I think there's definitely a fun thing in there that I think people would be looking forward to. Let's just say that. But I don't want to give anything away if they haven't said it. I feel like I gotta do something on here. Maybe we do just light line work going down. Maybe a little bit of like dots here and there. I can probably do some little like dot and marks with any of the fine liners. Just to add a bit of depth to the wattle. Maybe some cross hatching would look nice. Maybe in a 0.1. We just do some really light cross hatching on the edges. As if that is where the shadow is going to be. And that creates a bit of a different type of shading effect. So it's separated. Could be interesting. Okay. Are you thinking of adding any myrtle rusts or... I don't know what those are, Billy. Are the trips sponsored by Gamers Outreach? We do have support to get us there, yeah. I love cross-hatching so much. I feel like I don't use cross-hatching super often when it comes to drawings and artworks and stuff. I tend to do more of the, you know, the rough type of smooth line work. I used to do cross-hatching, I think, way more back in the day when I was a teenager. I think I did it more often as a stylized choice. I'll jump back and forth a little bit, but it's been a hot minute since I've properly done it. Bit there. And a little bit on this side. That's where it tucks in. Okay, yeah, it's alright, I guess. What's happening in London? London? No idea. I haven't heard of anything happening in London. What's happening in London? Hi, Talia Plays. How you doing, lovely? Welcome on in. So there's little red dots in the like rings you find in the leaves every now and again. Oh yeah, like we could do little things like this. For sure. Make it actually feel like it's a bit more natural that way. Yeah, you're right. See, like little things like that. Could do that. And then maybe there's like a little vein or something that's just running up it. All these details that I'd love to do and spend so much time on if we had more time to do so. Next year, we're gonna be set. I'll tell you right now. We're gonna be good next year to do the drawings. Okay, at least on the bigger leaves, we can do like the veining. I feel like veining is pretty common on leaves. Because that looks... You can barely see it in the camera, but it's there. It's there. Oh, the London comment was a question that a chatter was asking. Oh, got you. Okay. Thank you, Starlight. That's very kind of you. And Stars and Soap, thank you very much. And Celestial Fox. Next year, do a Gamers Outreach in Melbourne. No, that ain't happening. It's got to be more accessible to the wider group of people. Melbourne is too far away. I would never want them to come to Melbourne, to be honest with you, for Gamers Outreach. It would be amazing, and I would love it, but it's just not sustainable. Okay. There we go. See, that's kind of interesting. So you can see, like, it's like veining. I don't know if I can put that up to the camera a little bit easier. There we go, hold on. Can you see that? It's super light. I mean, you'll be able to see it in person if you get it. But, you know. That's in focus. That's in focus. Okay. Have I shown my human drawings? Not for a while. I don't know where they are right now, if I'll be honest with you. Not sure where I put them. I think they're probably in the same folder as Larry, to be honest with you. It's somewhere in the house, but I've lost track of them just a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna make that a little bit of a stain on the edge of the leaf. Okay. I need to come back and do these fine details afterwards when I know how much time we have left. And how much time I can spend just kind of like refining little bits. I think that's what I did with Larry, you know. I'd finish the drawing and then we'd just tweak little bits with the time that we had left over. Little circles. We'll do a little bit of vein. I'll continue with this because I think it'd be weird if we don't do the other leaf. There we go. Okay, that's better. All right, we'll keep on going up here. Whoops, you can't see it. Oh, that's awesome, Starry Night. We love to see it. That's fantastic. We love to inspire and make a work that you're proud of. I mean, hey, if it's any like consolation as well, like I would not have drawn this without the community. Essentially, putting all the focus on this being a thing, you know? This stuff would not exist, and I'm totally proud of what I'm doing. You know, I'm having a great time with it. Especially when a lot of the time when I'll try to draw, I will pick a pen up, hate what I'm doing, put it away, don't touch it again for ages, you know? This forces me to draw and continue with an artwork because it's like, well, if it doesn't work, it's a lot of time we waste on stream, you know? So it's a bit of a different approach to it. And it's cool to be able to do it. Coming to be an amazing coloring page? You reckon? Yeah, part of me, like, I might end up, if we don't get time to color it, I might just do it for fun on the copies. Especially if we decide to leave it completely black and white, then I might just color it myself just as a little pastime thing. If the complete version is what I end up scanning. Just a coloring page myself, you know? Okay, there's a bit of stuff there we gotta erase. I'm gonna keep in that final drawing. I need room for my signature too. We should probably go down here. Like, this is a perfect space for a signature right there, I think. Either that or like here. Probably there. They're going this way. It would make the most sense. Most hyper-realistic leaves ever. Not quite hyper-realistic. Stylized, but not quite hyper-realistic. Right, we're gonna go for a 0.05 fine liner here. And we're just gonna add a little leaf line to this one too. There we go. Now we can shade that one properly. We're doing okay with time today. It's not going too bad. I'm definitely a little hungry, I'm not gonna lie. And the video is also on the back of my mind, so I'm trying to get this done in a good amount of time, while still being something I'm happy with and also worthy of the auction. Don't want to rush it too much. Even if you're totally not totally good at it, just draw it. Actually helps with therapy. Yeah, I don't have the time to do that gravely. When it comes to me and drawing, I've got to work out how this is flipping over. Hold on. That's probably going to end up going this way. Yeah, it's going to end up going that way. So it all points that way to leave. Anyway, yeah, when it comes to drawing with me, I gotta feel like it needs to go towards something for me to be able to not feel stressed out while using that time. Because if I'm sitting down and drawing and it's turning out like rubbish, then I feel like my time is getting wasted, that I should be spending time doing work items. Which I know is a terrible kind of mindset to be in. But it needs to be going somewhere for me to be enjoying it. You know, and if it's not going anywhere, I'd rather just put the paper down and go do something that I know is productive to my time. That's me. I would never advise anyone else on anything like that. And I would 100% agree with you that you should just keep going and have fun with it. But because my time is already kind of full of so many other things that I need to be getting done, that's always on my brain that I should be spending it doing something else, you know? Should I do more art variety streams? Well, I can now. Now that my camera is actually set up properly, we can do something a bit more frequent. Like after this year's Gamers Outreach event, there is going to be a gap, of course, and I don't want to do another art stream too soon after this one. But we can chuck them in a little bit more during the year, you know? And I especially want to get ahead for the next year's Gamers Outreach. Who knows if there is going to be one or what the plan is. You never know with that thing. But just go for it, and then we can have a piece up for auction well in advance without ending up in crunch time. That would be awesome. I also want to do some Lego streams again. We used to do Lego streams in the past. And I haven't done one of those for ages. I've kind of just been waiting to get this camera set up, and it's set up now, so... I mean, I also said when I moved into this house that I'd do cooking streams. I haven't done those yet. Said that last year? Yeah, well, I hadn't got the shelf up yet. And we have it up now. That was all I was waiting for. I'm pretty sure I said that last year too. I've got to get the shelf up so we can get the camera mounted properly. But moving in takes a long time. There's still a lot of things I gotta do with my current place before I'm happy. You would love cooking a more art stream though? Yeah, we got options. The cooking one's a bit different because you'd have to take all the tech out. If we can get the Osmo, the little Osmo up and running though, that would be a lot easier. Then I can just hook that up to the laptop and we can carry that around. It'd be wireless or potentially wired just with a really long cable. And then get the DJI mics also set up as well. With some better sound quality. Because last time I think our sound quality was not great. Cooking stream's also hard too, because things that'll take you 30 minutes might take you 2 hours. You can vlog things like mashing potatoes and you'll still watch? Oh gosh, Bluish. Thank you for the 100 biddies, lovely. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'd want to make something at least kind of interesting. Could do chili con carne on stream. That'd be super easy. Every stream I do is a cooking stream. Are you being cheeky with that word choice right now? Is that what I'm reading? That I cook? I'm cooking all the time? See you later, Australia. Thank you for coming in today, lovely. I wish you all the best with your traveling. And hi, Lucy. Welcome in. Hello. Make copies of the black and white for other participants in Gamers Outreach to colour, then becomes a competition of who coloured better. Vote with your money at the auction. Nah, we've already got everything booked out for the Gamers Outreach right now. We're not adding anything else into the roster. But something like that would probably also end up on an auction. And I don't want any copies of this anywhere else. Like, that could be a fun activity, but the only copy I want of this on the auction is going to be the original artwork. No other versions are going to be accessible to anybody. I mean, that's the way to keep it special for the person who ends up getting it, you know? How long have you been living in your current home? Talking about the move and all. We moved in September, so it's been a little bit now. It's just crazy how long different things in the house have taken to do. So yeah, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April. So I guess we're on our 8th month now, which is kind of crazy to think about. I think it was late September, to be fair, so probably more like 6.5, 7 months, because we're only just started April. So yeah, probably about 6.5 months. Time just continue to go down, didn't it? Tell us a little about the curtain. The curtains took me forever to do. And took me ages to get the couch. Couldn't find the right couch that I wanted. There's still furniture I have to get as well. There's different things that I want to do. I gotta do my garden. Haven't done my garden yet. So there's different projects we've kind of just been slowly doing. Painting, things like that. While still trying to keep up with work. You planning to change your stream intro layout? I am, yeah. Frozen, you can be in denial all you like, but at the end of the day, I am straight. I'm sorry to disappoint you. You can keep talking about the couch being green and everything. The couch is not green. You can keep being disappointed about the couch being not green, but you know who you're watching at this point, Frozen. Why am I up so late? That's usual for me. I've streamed at this time for the last like 6 years or so. Majority of my audience is European and American, as are my friends who I have to collab with online for recordings. Will the auction be live? If so, where can you watch it? Yeah, the auction will have a little page link that you can go to when everything is listed. That usually starts as the event starts. And there will be links available that we'll be adding into the chat when that happens as well. You'll probably get that as one of my pinned messages when the live stream gets going. And yeah, you get a link. Usually it's the Tiltify auction house. And you'll be able to see things listed. Usually things get listed all over the weekend, so you'll see the initial bunch of items that get listed at the start. That's all the pre-made things or the pre-bought things that everybody brings with them, such as the drawing. This will be listed right from the beginning. But then across the event, you know, you'll have things that have been used within the games or the segments that we're doing that will end up going up for auction as well. Or even the things that we're crafting, like for example, Gem's bracelets last year went up on auction as well. So things that are made during the event also get listed over the weekend. So if you ever worried about, oh, maybe the first lot of things you haven't been able to get, you've got chances later on as well. The way you didn't know about the green couch thing when you also have a green couch. Look, I gotta put it to you, green couches are gorgeous. They are lovely. But that's all it is to me. It is just a colour. Pipe cleaners get an auction, yeah. I wanted to practice some flowers before I left, but I haven't been able to. Like, I haven't made a pipe cleaner flower in ages, and I'm kind of a little worried. because I think during the event, I'm going to have to be teaching other hermits how to do it, but I usually follow a tutorial for the flowers. So, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I haven't been able to practice making them, and that's actually the part I'm probably stressed about the most, is the pipe cleaner flowers. Genuinely. Because I have to remember how to do it. I don't even know. I'm gonna fit that. I might have to watch them on the plane. Bluish with another, wait, 15? Bluish? Hold on. We have blue Strategos, blue fire, bluey dad. Now we got bluish yellowy. Why are you all blue? Why so blue? Oh my gosh. Thank you, bluish. For the 15 gifted. What the heck? A blue day. It's a very blue day. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Bluish. And guys, we got to give some welcome into the Spud family, and please make sure to thank Bluish if you did get one there. Thank you very much. 15 gifted. My golly goo. There's a lot of gifted subs today. The reign of the blue. We got all the blues. Is it the case of the Monday blues? Is that what's going on today? That makes sense, actually. I get it now. It's the Monday blues. All right, that makes sense. Sorted. I was looking, by the way. I'm kind of surprised. So the championship Nautilus race, I think only Cub has the POV out so far, right? I didn't see anybody else with their POV of the race yet. Is that right? Again, the cup. I was expecting thinking I was gonna be one of the last. Honestly, by the time I schedule, my video is gonna be scheduled to go out in a few days, even though I'm gonna be finishing it today. Maybe it'll change by that point. Maybe I'll still be one of the last to go out, but I was thinking I was gonna be super late by this point. Yeah, Cub's entire video was the Nautilus Championship race. It was very cool. Very different editing style to a regular episode. So you should go check that out if you want to have a look. Just be mindful, there is spoilers if you don't quite want to know who's won yet. You know, you can watch actually the majority of the video without knowing who's going to win the race. So I'd recommend giving it a watch. But if you're worried about spoilers and you're waiting for a certain POV, I would pause it at the start of the race. Moon McGee. I was confused actually with the whole Moon McGee thing. I didn't realize that was his character that he was doing. And I was like, man, my name's Moon. What do you mean? I was a little bit confused about the Moon McGee. I didn't realize that was a character that he'd also done previously. Okay, I think we're gonna make these lines a little thinner here. Gosh, I am hungry. I should have eaten something before stream. Moon to moon communication, I'm telling you. I also realized I think all the races got a pre-interview clip, but I don't think Cub got one with me. Am I right that I was the only one Cub didn't do a pre-race interview with? I didn't get a pre-race interview, guys. I'm sad. Where's my pre-race interview? Did Doc have one? Actually, good question. I'm not did he have one? I'm trying to remember because I watched the video. I don't know if Doc had one. No one was waving the Pearl banner either. I saw the supporting audience members interviews. No one waving the Pearl banner. Really sad out of here. Scar did get an interview. It was funny. Only half the distance. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we're getting there. Almost got all our leaves sorted. Then I gotta do all the waddle. How long has this taken us? 40 minutes. Gotta pick up the pace, I think. Okay, sharpening time, I think. Yeah. Said I fumbled and became 12th. In an 8-player race, that's a crazy fumble, isn't it? I don't know how I did so bad. Like, coming 12th in an 8-player race, that is some serious skill issue. I'm telling you. How does one be that bad? Okay. Do some quick... I feel like I'm drawing pom-poms right now. That's what it feels like. You know when you do your little pom-pom string in the middle and before you cut it, you just got this loop of just wrapped around string. That's what the feels like this is right now. Okay, on camera this one looks pretty terrible, so let me do some mild adjustment here. They need contrast, because right now they're blending in with the leaves, which I don't like very much. I've started watching Bleach again while I've been doing videos. And while I was crafting the stuff for Purtle, I started Bleach again. And I've watched it all through in the past. A long time. When I was a teenager, Bleach was like my first anime. And I hadn't watched it for a very long time. And I've started it back up. It's been fun. I don't like all the arcs though. I'm not fond of anime arcs. Gosh, they look terrible in the camera. I swear they don't look that bad in person. They look terrible on camera. Oh my gosh. They look horrible. It's like I've just done a little scribble. Except for the camera, oh my golly goo. Like, they look so lopsided and terrible there. Oh my golly, that looks horrid. Doesn't look that bad. Bleach, oh my god. Yeah, it's such a good anime, guys. That Bleach is the one that got me into anime. What is that? This is 0.05. Like, if you're thinking about getting into anime or you need something new to watch, Bleach is where it's at. I will admit, for this one, because I've had to multitask, I have been watching the dubbed. Which I'm not usually a big fan of. But the dubbed in this one hasn't been too bad, to be honest with you. Go in. That particular branch doesn't look great. It's okay. I will fix. Gotta add some shading. This is a branch after all. Dub is really good. You have an autograph from Ichigo's dub. Yeah, he's so cool. Nice. Yeah, look, the Bleach one, they've definitely done a better job with the dub on. I usually avoid the dub, but this one's honestly been pretty good. Make that a little darker as well, because we need contrast. That is the big thing that's breaking this right now, is it's flat. See, that's a bit better than what it was. They're definitely wonky shapes for the waddle. In that particular spot, but you know. Yeah, right. Okay. Guess no color? No, I don't think we're gonna have time for color, to be honest with you. There is a certain time when you just have to unfortunately call it done. And I can't see us being able to fit in color right now. But that's okay. This is still... I'm still happy with that being color. I think it even might be better if without the color. So, I'm alright with that. Try and add some, like, shading to these without it being too overbearing. Yeah, I didn't expect I'd be doing so much with graphite. I don't often do graphite in my burn drawings. Okay. Started Bleach a while back. You do want to get back to it? Do you think you can just pick it back up partway through though? Or are you going to have to rewatch it from scratch again? That's my issue, right? If I drop something and it's been a while since I've seen it, I have to start it all over again because I'm not going to remember what happened. And if I do, I don't know, I just feel like it's kind of rough in the memory, you know? And that's my issue. Like, I really liked watching Arrow. And then I finished the season. You had to wait for a new season to come out. And then by the time it came out, I forgot everything that happened. So then I just stopped watching it. Aw, thank you very much, Magnolia. I appreciate that. Wild to think of Bleach as the first anime when you started way back with Sailor Moon. I mean, Bleach is old, though. Right now it's not old Sailor Moon, but it's still pretty old. Yeah, I only started watching it when I was 18, though. That's when I started getting into Bleach. And my sister was always pretty big on anime, but yeah, I didn't really start watching it until friends kind of recommended it to me. And that's when I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll give this a go. I mean, to be fair, Hayao Miyazaki's works, you know, with what's the studio called again? Studio Ghibli. Like, a lot of people have seen those. Technically, they're classified as their anime. And I've seen, you know, they would probably be my first. But things that aren't movies, you know, things that are more series focused, I think, in that way. But I've seen plenty of Studio Ghiblis when I was even younger than that. Primary school is when they first showed them to us in Japanese class. And they were always so lovely. Spirited Away and everything. Totoro. Oops, sorry, I'm going off screen. Was the Bleach anime over when you started watching it? I don't think it was. I think it was still airing. But they didn't finish it. Did they actually end up finishing Bleach though? Because I think they got to the last season and then they stopped and cancelled it. I can't remember if they ever went back and actually ended up finishing that. I think they were trying to. They were trying to get it back up and running again to finish the last season. That was the last I heard. I have seen so many anime. Sorry. I've seen so many. There's a new one out. Hey, they did end up doing it. The 1,000-Year Blood War. That was the last season. You say new. Do you mean like super recent new or like 2 years ago new? We're talking about last year new? Because yeah, the 1,000-Year Blood War was the last season that they didn't end up adapting to anime. I guess they have ended up adapting it to anime. Which will finish. Oh, will finish. So you're talking in present tense. Cool. I'm glad they managed to get it back up and running again. Because it was really disappointing to get that far with how many episodes of Bleach there were and then not finish it. That was kind of silly, you know? Gosh, I don't remember what happened in the later parts of the... I know the Hollow arc, I think, was really cool. I remember part of that was pretty fun. Fun to watch. It was like create epic plot twists constantly. I love the... I'm currently on season 2, I think. Maybe it's gone to season 3 by this point, I don't know. But they're in the Serite at the moment, so pretty early on with my rewatch. That was fun. I don't like the random flashes, like different things that are completely unrelated to what's going on in the Serite though. Like I need it to be on brand. Like the random TV show with the ghost hunting guy. Sudden switches. I don't really like that character very much. Over 50% of episodes were fillers though. I don't like fillers. But you feel like you have to watch them because maybe they'll have a detail in them that you're going to miss out on, you know? Sorry, I just need to look at this waddle a bit more. I might do some thin fine liner lines on them, to be honest with you. Because I think the greylit isn't fully hitting. It's okay at the moment, but I'll finish it and see what we think. But I'm feeling like doing at least just a couple of little thin fine liner lines just to give us slightly more definition to it. It might look okay. I might be overthinking it. Is One Piece doing every chapter an episode? Oh, I can't do the filler. Just I don't like having to wait 3 episodes to get back to the one scene that I was excited to watch, you know? I think filler episodes get too much hate. I think it's because it's constantly taken away from the thing that people are excited about. I think if they were just standalone by themselves and they weren't interrupting the flow, I think it's fine. It's because you're like, oh, you're getting your audience riled up, excited about something, a plot twist that's about to happen. They've left you hanging on the edge, and suddenly you're in a completely different storyline with completely different characters, and it has nothing to do with what's going on. That's why filler episodes get more disliked than anything. That's why. At least that's my personal problem with it, you know. I don't know. I'm projecting at that point, I think. Because like, hey, they're decent by themselves. I want to get back to the thing that we were focusing on, you know? Have I watched She-Ra, the old one or the new one? I mean, it sounds familiar. Because I've seen the amount of anime that I have, I actually don't remember what I have and haven't watched. Unless it was incredibly iconic. I watched the Shield Hero one. That was like a rage-inducing kind of anime, to be honest with you. Because people were treating him so bad. Constantly getting backstabbed every corner. It was a fun one to watch, but oh my gosh, it was painful. Does that make sense? Seen the new She-Ra. Oh, it's not an anime? Oh, okay. Yeah, Rising of a Shield Hero. Yeah, that one. But yeah, Shield Hero was fun. It's just be prepared to get really frustrated. Because you're just constantly asking, why are you doing that to him? Like, what is wrong with you? Leave him alone. Over and over and over again. It feels like one of those days, right? Where everything is going wrong. And it's just a really bad luck day. And that anime, it just beats the main character down over and over and over again. But it shows his resilience and how he gets up and how he fights through it. But oh my gosh, is it frustrating. Your first anime was Madoka Magica. You were like 8 at the time. It's probably why you like girls. Fair enough. I don't think I've seen that one. I've really loved Inuyasha. Inuyasha was one of my favorites as a kid, as a teenager. Loved Inuyasha. I liked Rurouni Kenshin. Rurouni Kenshin's fun. I liked that one. The ending kind of sucks, but otherwise, liked that one a lot. Have I seen Attack on Titan? I have seen, I think, the first and second season. I haven't seen the third, I believe. Because I think there was a bit of too big of a gap between specific seasons. And I kind of forgot what was happening. And it was one of those situations where I'd have to watch from scratch. And I just didn't end up getting around to do that. But I did enjoy what I saw. I have watched Code Geass. I have. I really enjoyed Code Geass. Gets so good, watch it. Yeah, apparently. I've got a friend that really loves Attack on Titan. Like, it's the thing that she's always talking about. I watched Naruto. I think I tried to. Fairy Tail, Naruto, One Piece. I think all of those I had started watching, but just didn't get into enough to keep going. I think One Piece was probably a little bit loud for me in terms of the energy. But otherwise, seems like a decent one. Rurouni Kenshin is worth it just to see in Shishie versus Kyotai. Gosh, I can't remember all those. What specific words those were used for. It's got a real life adaptation, which I'll honestly give it credit that it's not a bad real life adaptation. I remember enjoying the real life. Usually I don't like them doing real, you know, IRL remakes. Especially of anime. Usually they do it kind of... But I think the Rurouni Kenshin one actually came out pretty good. So if you're not ready to sit in for a long ride for Rurouni Kenshin for the anime, then you can probably watch the real life action and still enjoy it pretty well. Free run? All I know about free run is that meme of a drawing. I don't know if I know I don't think I know the anime. All I know is that drawing with the chin and everything of someone doing the perspective. Yeah, the look up one. Yeah. That's all I know about that, I think. Unless I've seen it. I don't know. I've seen so many. I've seen Death Note as well. The Death Note real life adaptation wasn't all that great, but the anime was pretty good. I have watched Avatar. I don't know if I've seen all of it though. Like I think once gosh, what's his name? Aang became less of the main character. I think I kind of dipped a little bit. I'm very much a main character magnet. Like if it starts off as the one person as the main character, when it changes to a different one, I kind of struggle to keep on with it. But I have seen at least a good chunk of it. I forget what I've seen of... Gosh, I forget her name. What's her name? Korra? Legend of Korra? Yeah. I think I haven't seen Legend of Korra. I might have seen some of it though. Death Note shouldn't have gone... Yeah, I think the first season was fine, right? Hate Death Note live action. The Death Note live action was cheesy. It kind of felt like someone wearing a costume that just wasn't, I don't know. It was off. It was off. Yeah, I mean, that's a big thing for reason with Doctor Who, is they're constantly changing the doctors. That's my problem. I get attached to the main characters, and if they're constantly changing them, it kind of loses me a little bit. So I know with Doctor Who that they change it basically every season, so I feel like I couldn't grab onto it very well. Anime doesn't always translate to live action. It mostly doesn't translate to live action, to be honest with you. There's not a lot of ones I feel like that have a successful live action remake. I don't know. There's a few that they've done beautifully with, but it's very hard because all the anime is usually pretty expressive, and the fight scenes that they have to try to make real people do, they're very hard to pull off. Same with the monsters and the creatures that they might have in them. Yeah, until now I hadn't seen anime for a good minute. And then I was like, you know what? Bleach is on Netflix. I was looking for something to watch. Let me just chuck it up. I honestly do like the Netflix have started to put anime out now. Because I've tried Crunchyroll and it just hasn't really worked out very well for me. We appreciate our stunt actors. They do amazing. Some of the fights are 100% impossible to do in live action. And they somehow managed to pull something off that looks pretty cool, you know? Okay, I think the main thing with these puppy balls is that I need to make them a little bit closer to the edge instead of all just in the middle, you know? We have a few more that feel like they're sprouting out from up here. Maybe that's part of my issue here. Yeah, see, that makes it a little bit more interesting. Okay, I'm gonna zoom it out a little bit because I need you guys to see it not zoomed in looking terrible. Because I think like they're more subtle. I might even run the eraser over the top of it to make them fade out even more, to be honest with you. I'm not really fond of what's happening. I like the stuff I did in the front, but because the lines are so thin back here, it makes any of the grey-led stuff look really kind of clunky. So I kind of just want to do this. Maybe not with that one. What I need right now is a putty eraser. But I kind of want to just do this. Soften it up. So the lines are there, but they're not so dark. Just sweep it over. Gosh, look how dark it made the eraser. See, but that looks a little better. It's softer. And do the same with this. This is too dark. Let's run the eraser over it a little bit. Okay. I definitely, yeah, I need to refine that a little bit more on the edges. Gosh, you're gonna know it's the original because there's gonna be graphite stain, like, marks everywhere. I'm not gonna be able to do much about that. Okay, but I think that looks better. Like, you can see there was detail put into it, but it's not, like, dark, you know? It's just a soft supporting piece. I think that's better to do. So we'll still make it look like it's added detail to it, but it's just gonna be less obnoxious. That's better. Okay. Did I watch Mob Psycho? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. But a lot of the anime I've seen also, I don't know the English names of. I also don't know the Japanese names, to be fair. Forget all of the above. But I don't usually learn the English names of them. Except Rising of a Shield Hero. That's kind of the one I did learn because it came out on some English services. A harder pencil? No, this is, I mean, this is a 2B, this is fine. A HB would be too sharp. I want it to be kind of fuzzy. Cosmic Princess Kaguya. No, I don't think I have. Did I watch Fairy Tail? Fairy Tail was one of those animes I talked about earlier that I had and I started watching. Didn't mind it. But it kind of fell in the same category as One Piece for me, where it just didn't jive enough to keep watching it. It's a bug, little tiny bug. What do you want? Flying around. Got in from outside. Won't leave me alone? Right. You guys are telling me the English show names. Like I said, I don't know the English versions. If you're curious of what I have seen, I haven't updated it in a long time. But I have a My Anime list, and I think my profile's public on there. And I've got a bunch of stuff that I've watched. You can always go and have a look at that if you're interested in which ones, because there's too many for me. I think there's probably over 200. I don't know. 100 or 200 different ones that I've seen. Possibly. I can't remember. I haven't been on there in a little while. Boku no Hero Academia. That sounds familiar. My Hero Academia, right? That sounds familiar. Don't remember exactly the story though. Breath of the Wild is good. That's a video game. 200 is not a lot. Your definition and my definition of a lot are vastly different. How do you get started in drawing? Just go for it. Pick up a pencil. Draw some shapes. Really? I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much advice I can really give on that because I've been drawing since I was a little kid. It's kind of just something I do. I mean, look at something in real life. Have a look at the different shapes that make up the thing in real life. Like for Larry, for example. Larry's got a very oval body. So you start by mocking out your different shapes and figuring out what makes up your overall object that you're making, right? So for Larry, I would draw a circle here. Then he's got like 2 kind of rectangle legs, or maybe slight triangles. You could probably do triangles. And then maybe for the neck, you do like another triangle, but it's slightly more of a... What's the word for a square that's slightly triangle-ish? I don't know. And the head's another oval, and then you kind of go and you add even more shape details to it, refine the edges. I don't know. It's hard to describe for someone that's kind of like brand new to drawing and getting into it. It's kind of just been a thing for me. You can follow tutorials online, lots of people out there. You can start drawing things like cartoons are a good way to get into learning shapes because they break it down to its basic core. And then once you learn your basic shapes from cartoons, then you can adapt that to maybe more of a stylized piece. If you want to go realistic, if you want to go stay within the cartoon, trapezoid, thank you, that's the one. You know, if you want to stay within cartoons, maybe you want to do something like this. It's not realistic, but it's very stylized. You know, it's something that you discover as you go. But breaking things down into their basic shapes is one of the first things that you can do to make it a little bit easier for you. I don't know, but I mean, as a kid, when I was getting in the drawing, it was the classic, let me draw a little landscape with a flat horizon, the little sun in the corner with the line shooting out from it, and then you got your stick figures. You know? Like, that's how I started drawing. So it depends on your approach, I suppose, and how you feel works best for you. The best thing you can do is be patient with yourself, though, in drawing. Because a lot of people look at results of things that other people are doing, and you're like, oh, I want to draw that. And then you'll try to draw it, and you'll end up getting frustrated with yourself. And then you put the pencil down and decide it's like, I don't know, you tell yourself, I can't draw. I see a lot of people do that. They always come up with that. They tell me at the end of the day, like, oh, I can't draw. But you've tried drawing 2 or 3 times. You can. You just got to keep going. You know? It's not a one and done skill. It's going to take you a little while. I don't add people that I don't know. Please do not send me friend requests on any platform. I know that sounds really just straight to the point there, but if you add me and I don't know you at all, nor you don't have any mutual friends, the chance of me adding you is very low. I don't add people I don't know. And you would be wasting your friend requests. The problem is that these people don't practice and try once and decide they're bad at it. Exactly, that's the thing. It takes time. Unfortunately, in this day and age, time is such a big focus, you know? It's all about what we can done in the shortest amount of time possible. And that is, you know, work life does that to us. School life does that to us. They always say, you know, if you're doing an exam or a test, it's always, you got to do this within this time limit. Not about if you know the answer. It's about, can you do it within the time limit? We are trained since we were young to focus on time limits rather than the fact if we can do it or not. So by the time you get to maybe an older age where you want to try something new, you give it a go and you go, oh, I can't do it within this time. I guess I can't do it. So it's like, it's a bit of a shame, really. And it's only, the time pressure is only getting, it only increases because people are always pushing themselves to do more and more because the bosses are pushing them to do more and more. You know, and then they think, oh, I'm just going to keep pushing, and then then there's burnout, there's lack of time. It's just unhealthy all around. But be patient. Tech as a whole has ruined our attention span. Also, you tried drawing so many times it's been so difficult to keep up. Oh, 100%. As someone whose job is based around technology, I agree. Technology has brain rotted a lot. And that is just a matter of fact, really, at the end of the day. We are consuming short pieces of content at a smaller time frame. And, you know, it's the where it is. I'm just gonna grab my brush real quick. Brian. Oh, thank you, Amy. I appreciate it. Oh, Amy? Right. Thank you so much. Misty Mountains, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Sorry, I'm focusing on this line. I do like these new songs. They're all jivey, aren't they? I don't think we've had the race one today, though. We've had this one twice, I believe. It's almost like my little smart shuffle thing turn off didn't work. Definitely turned off the thing, though. I'm just gonna make that just a little bit darker. Same with this little pocket. Don't want to go too dark. We don't want to take away from the bird. Just need to carry it up enough. And maybe we can kind of focus on one of these sides. Let's not ruin it with this, shall I? I'm going cross-eyed. You know when you're trying to focus on something for too much and suddenly your eyes start blurring over? This is what's happening. I've been doing this waddle for too long. It's all the same. Okay. That's alright, I guess. Okay, I need to run the eraser over the top bunch. Thank you, Navy Pro. I appreciate it, lovely. Thank you. Using references is not cheating. References help you figure out poses, shapes, and perspective. Every artist uses references. Like that is just a matter of fact. It is... Well, I think something my art teacher used to tell me is no artwork is original in the sense that it's not usually a completely new idea. Like every aspect, you might have an overarching new idea, but at its core, you've pulled elements from over here, you've pulled elements from over there, you've pulled elements from over there, and then that makes your concept that you've created. Like, you are inspired and pulling from somewhere in order to get your reference point. You know? Reference point, anyway. But you're pulling from somewhere in order to get your concept, right? You've been inspired by something you walk past, you've pulled it from there. That's a reference. Like, no one should ever be ashamed of references. It is a natural part of making artwork. And it should be something that every art teacher is saying. Where did my diary go there? I need to kind of wear down this rubber a little bit before I go over that. Let me see what I use the back page. Your art teacher makes you draw references from references to reference from. That's crazy. So much references. Never feel ashamed. I don't know why the whole thing of being ashamed at having references started, because it's such a natural thing. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just erasing my eraser real quick. To be honest, I am tempted to say rubber. We say rubber here in Australia. I've just been saying eraser because it sounds more correct. Let's see. Okay, that's a little better. There we go. A little better. It's a little bit dark in the middle. Okay. Tracing is a different story. Reference, don't trace. But I will say though, when it comes to tracing, it can help people learn how to draw. Depends on your style. As long as you're not claiming artworks. If you're tracing things, you shouldn't claim them as completely yours, you know? Reference and tracing are very different things. Yeah, I'm gonna erase that one slightly more at the tippy top. Even though I've done detail, like it's slightly darker. Okay, because it's going to get lighter at the tippy top. Like it's faded away a little bit and then darker towards the bottom. I've just like erased all the detail that I just added up there. Oh, but it works. I think that's the way to go, you know? Okay, we're almost there. Kind of. We have 45 minutes to do this side. Ay, ay, ay. Just reading. You have Aphantasia, I need a reference. Everybody needs a reference, to be honest with you. Regardless of Aphantasia or not. Okay. Use tracing to help you get proportions for people, right? Yeah. Like, you can do that to help you learn. You know, it's a good way to start. I would never crutch on tracing, though. Because if you get stuck on tracing, you block yourself up a little bit, in my opinion. Okay, let's get these leaves going on this side. We haven't even done the thicker and thinner line work bits for this. I had a feeling I wasn't going to end any earlier today. In fact, we're probably going to go over time. I don't think we're too far behind, though. Thinner again. As well. Okay, try not to get graphite on my hand. Thick. And thinner up there. Drag it a little more, like it's fading out. Okay, that one in there. We'll do another line up here for this one. Okay, that line was a little bit messed up, but that's alright. Deal with it. There's gonna be so much I want to do. I think I had the same feelings with Larry when I finished the drawing. I think there was still always more I wanted to do to it. That's the problem with having times on stuff like this. Okay, I kind of need to do a little bit of roughening up here. I decided to not really go ahead with the full cross hatching, and we're just kind of lining it. Just making it look like, okay, this is where the stalk is going, that kind of thing. Oh, is there another leaf? There's another leaf hidden here that I didn't do. Whoopsies. Where did my brush go? There it is. Oh, you work with polymer clay? That's cool. My mum had bought me a polymer clay kit when I was probably somewhere in my teens, and we were supposed to do it together as like a nice little craft project, and unfortunately it is still completely untouched, and it just makes me really sad because she bought it, the whole kit, little bricks of polymer clay, a set of tools, a little box to carry everything in, and all that kind of stuff, and we never ended up doing it, so it's just unused in the cupboard. And we keep saying we gotta do this one day, and it's just it just makes me sad to think about, because like she was so excited to do the activity with me, and we just never got around to it. So it's still there on the list of potentials. But yeah, I've always wanted to do polymer clay. It always looks so cool what people do with polymer clay. Like, man, I want to do that stuff. It's awesome. Work with air dry clay. Fun fact, my face reveal on YouTube, the first time I ever put my face out on camera, was working with air dry clay. I was streaming. I had just graduated university, had my graduation cap on and everything. And that was when I was making a little bird head sculpture. Me and birds, am I right? And it's very fragile. It is incredibly fragile. I still have it though. I think it was a dragon actually. No, the first one I made was a dragon. I lie. The face reveal one I believe was the dragon head. The bird came later on down the line on another stream. Hopefully know where that dragon head is. I know where the bird head is. Still got it. Should I get it? Like it would take me 2 minutes So get it out and put it on stream. I know where it is. Interesting that I know where that is, but I don't know where Larry is. What the heck is wrong with me? It's more fragile. It had to be in a special box. Not just hands. I know, right? I've got a head that wore a graduation cap and everything. Okay, hold on. Let me grab it. I know where it is. I'll be like 30 seconds. Fun things. I found both of them. I thought I only knew where one was, and the other one was there too, so... got both of them. Actually, I don't know if there's addresses on these, so let me just be careful with that. Okay. Did I put the other one on screen at all? No, I think the... This one doesn't have an address on it either, so that's fine. Okay, so this is air dry clay. This was the face reveal dragon head that I had made. I think that was the first thing that I had made with air dry clay properly. It got a little broken. As you can see, there's some snaps up in the horns. But that was one of the first ones I made. Little Durgy head. That's him. And then the bird is 10 times more. So let me just see if I can get it out without breaking it. Get back in there. Bubble wrap, dude. I'm actually surprised I found this one. I actually didn't know it was in this box. Guess it is. Fun times. Well. And the bird is in a much bigger box. Hello, you. How the heck have you survived the moving? I never finished it. Oh my gosh, it's been through a lot. Alright, come here, you. Very careful. Here is the bird. Oh gosh. Don't want to break it, don't want to break it, don't want to break it. A little bit more fragile. This is as far as I got. I put my hand in the neck hole. There we go. It's cracked a little bit on the paint since making it, but yeah, I gave it like these big frills and everything. I love burbs. Can you tell? I think we got up to painting it. This was also a stream project. Back from, how many years ago was this, guys? Probably 6 years ago. You can see that the that one snapped off there. Because it's air dry clay, it just doesn't have a lot of stability to it. So yeah, that is that. Let's see if I can get it back on its pole. There's a little neck pole. Go on there, my little dude. Please don't break. I'm gonna be so sad. Dude. Here's your hole. Got it. Alright, it's fine. We're good. We're good. Okay. Olive's right next to me. I'm afraid she's gonna investigate it. Okay, we're good. Fan of foam clay, cheap, lightweight, and pretty durable. I used foam clay in high school, in art class, I think once. And I still have it. It's really horribly made, but I made a little dragon out of foam clay, and it is the bounciest stuff, right? Am I right? That the kind of foam clay I'm thinking of, it bounces? Like, it's squishy, and it sticks together super well. Like, you can bend, like, the tips of tails or fins and things, and they won't break because it's just squishy. It just bends. Obviously, you know, there's a certain extent it will eventually break. But, yeah, it just bounces. Mischievous Cat, thank you for the prime. Welcome into the Spud family. Thank you so much. And Brett Becca, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you for the support, everybody. Okay, I need some smaller little sections in here. Oh, Olive's going back in there. You need to clear the carpet. You can sit down without clearing the carpet. Okay. If I could choose to become a bird in the next life, what kind of bird would I want to become? Probably an eagle. Because, like, nothing really hunts those, you know? Like, eagles are the predators of the sky, you know? I feel like that'd be one of the safest kind of birds to be. Maybe a falcon, more specifically, though, rather than eagle. Falcons are cool. Yeah, you got humans, of course, but you're always going to be at a danger to humans, from humans, no matter what you are. Is there anything you're looking forward to during this trip to America? Just everything, really. I don't think there's any, like, one specific thing that I'd be looking forward to. I think just everything is going to be awesome. If I could get past the stress of things that I need to get done beforehand, that would be great, and then I could focus on it a bit more. But right now, my brain is just in, I have to finish this before this time mode, or I'm kind of screwed, that kind of thing. There's a lot of things in my mind right now. So I can't really fully focus on, like, what's going to be the most fun thing there. Vultures are apparently really intelligent. Vultures? I don't think I'd want to be a vulture, though. Really, I don't really like vultures that much. I can see why they'd be named as intelligent, to be honest, though. An Aarakocra? What the heck is that? I've never heard of that before. What is that? I think I said it completely wrong too while I was at it. D&D creature. Oh, so it's not real? Would I like to be an Aerodactyl? That is a Pokemon. I have no aspirations of becoming a Pokemon anytime soon in my life. I said it correctly! Oh, nice! I felt like I was completely off the mark. We're doing Unreal Verbs. Can I be an Articuno? What about a Moltres? Moltres is pretty cool. Oh, guys. So I've been opening Perfect Order. You know, the new Pokemon set. And, let's just say I got something. There was a few that I've gotten. But this one is probably one of the more notable ones. If you know what the new set is. If I can focus it. There you go. If you know what the new set is, I got that one. I kind of like more of the dog form of Zygarde, so it doesn't super excite me, but apparently this is one of the big cards of the set. So I got that. That's pretty cool. You gonna make green jelly with that card? No, I don't think Zygarde is one of his, like, you know, Pokemon the chase or anything, so probably not. I mean, there's always the, wow, it's the one of the big chase cards kind of like crazy, but Perfect Order isn't like super hyped. And it's Zygarde. Not a lot of people are that fussed about Zygarde. There was a few other really like pretty cards and stuff. Like one of my favorites that I've got. One of my favorites that I've gotten from the set, well, first off is this one. Everyone's kind of been getting this one. So I got that one, but it's a very cute card. Love it. But I really liked this card. Is it trainer card? People don't usually like trainer cards. But I thought this one was super pretty. Like, look at it. It's so gorgeous. Where did I put the focus? Here it is. Like, it's just so pretty. I love it. The sense is awesome. So yeah, I got that one. That's another SIR. And I just want to put this one on camera because Green got me this card last time, I think. Might have been the San Diego trip. He brought it with him. Look what he got me, guys. Did I ever show this on camera? I don't know if I did. But Green got me that card. A little Cubone. Because I'm collecting Cubones. You guys know why I'm collecting Cubones. I don't think I ever showed that on camera. So this is a really good card. So yeah, fun facts with Pearl. Haven't really talked about Pokemon cards very much on camera lately. Did I ever get the Cubone in Pokopia? I have. I did get a Cubone. I got it in Pallet Town. Which isn't where I wanted to get Cubone, but it's where it ended up. Why am I collecting Cubones? Miracle, you know the answer to that. You sass pants. Frozen. Miracle! Thank you for the 100 biddies. Preliminary funds for all the Pokemon packs to be buying after the trip. Has Green and Ollie will surely infect you with the addiction again. Well, I only just bought Perfect Order stuff. That was super recent. But I think the odds are that we'll go to a shop and buy some Pokemon cards to open together is pretty high. The only thing is, like, I can't really get my hands on much here in Australia. A lot of it is within pre-order windows that are pretty much gone instantly, or they're locked behind EB World, or World EB Plus, whatever it is, which you've got to pay, like, a chunky subscription just to be able to get the chance to pre-order. I don't like doing that, so I don't. So the only one I've been able to get my hands on right now is Perfect Order because the scalpers don't want it. It's got no Charizard in the set. So they just don't care about it. So that's why I've been able to buy that. It's pretty widely available, but everything else haven't been able to get. Which honestly, I'm probably thankful for my bank account in that sense. If I can't get my hands on the set, then I don't spend the money. So probably glad about that, to be honest with you. Am I sad that I can't buy some of these because they got really cool cards in them? Yeah, maybe. But I am glad to be saving. Why am I collecting Cubone? Because Cubone's one of my favorite Pokemon, if not my favorite Pokemon overall. I have found a new like of Tyrantrum. I think Tyrantrum is a sick Pokemon. Not many cards of Tyrantrum are out though because it's a pretty new one, comparatively speaking. But I do really like Tyrantrum. He's cool. Tyrantrum is in the new set as just a regular, like, Holo kind of card. Doesn't have an AR. I don't think Tyrantrum has an AR yet. Got Tyrants. That was the promo card for Perfect Order. But I don't think it has an illustration ray yet. Could be wrong though. Isn't the Perfect Order ETB as a promo? Yeah, the Tyrant is the original evolution, but not Tyrantrum. 15 years old? Really? 15? Why you gotta put it like that? Why you gotta do me like that? That's new. What do you mean? Chant for Life with another 5. Chant for Life, thank you very much for another 5 gifted subs. Oh, a gift sub up drums today. Thank you very much. And Creative Name, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome into the Spot family. Thank you very, very much. You made that number up? It's more like 13. That's not much better, to be honest with you. Could they make a Relicanth IR? I feel like Relicanth has an IR, does it not? I could have sworn I've seen a Relicanth IR. Maybe I'm mistaken. Could very well be mistaken. Kana, thank you for the 47 months as well. Thank you very much. Welcome back in, lovely. That's a lot of months. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well today. On here. No. 7 years ago, Pearl hasn't even started Minecraft. When did I start playing? I started Minecraft in 2014. Yeah, I guess it was 12 years ago. 12 years ago for Minecraft for me. Technically, it's even barely in 2014. Like, it was December 26, 2014 is when I started playing Minecraft. I started late. But I swear, those 14 years, I'm telling you, they go fast. They go real fast. Turnip Trees, thank you for the Prime as well. Welcome to the Spot family. Thank you very, very much. Oh, you celebrated your birthday with your family yesterday. Well, congratulations on another trip around the sun. I hope you had a good day yesterday. Happy birthday for... what would be the 5th? I'm trying to guess by time zones here. Because it's going to the 7th here in Australia. Happy birthday. Hope you had a good one. Heck yeah. So you had a birthday on Easter? Is that right? You get chocolate on your birthday? Oh, what are you making? I love pigs. I wish I knew how to crochet. I can knit a scarf, but that's basically the extent of my wool wrangling capabilities, you know? I've had a crochet hook for years, but I've never been able to, like, get into it. Just in terms of time-wise, really, at the end of the day. Because crochet seems so cool. Someone bought me this Warden crochet kit. I don't know. I think it was a few events ago. I think it was at one of the TwitchCons, I think, or PAX. It was one of them. It looked like Warden Weeble or Wobble, whatever that was called. That's a crochet kit. But I haven't been able to sit down and do it. A Weeble. They say it's a beginner thing. I saw someone post on social media, even just the other day. They were... what were they? They did... it was another Minecraft character that said it was a beginner kit by Weeble. And it was... they struggled with it. Oh, no, they had a little bit of a struggle with that. So I'm like, oh gosh, I'm kind of scared what happens when I'm gonna try my kit. Am I gonna just... it's gonna happen. Delta, thank you for the 2 months. Hello, hello. How you doing? Thank you for the resub. Welcome on back in. Hope you had a good day today. We saw someone struggle with the creeper kit a few months back. Oh, they say it's easy, but it's like maybe for like the true beginners. Maybe not quite. It might not be as easy as it puts. Okay. Oh gosh, we're at 3:40. I can't finish this in 20 minutes. Gosh. This is called lock-in phase. Oh, it's gonna look a bit messy, and then we'll do the erase thing, and then it should work out pretty nicely. I do like that that's kind of more subtle up there with its like detail work. Overtime. I am trying not to go overtime because I need to finish the Hermitcraft video so that I can finish the IRL video. Because if I don't finish the Hermitcraft video tonight, that means it has to bleed into tomorrow, which is taking away time from the IRL video. And I think I really need to get something out for while I'm away, so I'm trying to finish that. Stressing out. There's a chance I can finish it, but there's a big chance that I won't be able to, and I'm kind of worried about that. But hey, look, at the end of the day, if it doesn't come out before I get on my plane, it's basically ready for when I get back. I'm just putting it out there. Like, it's not far off being done. That I think if it ends up being that we just have a bit of a gap while I'm away, it'll be ready for when I'm back to finish it up and just put out immediately kind of situation. It's nearly finished since a year. I'm talking about a different level of nearly finished. You still want to? No, we're not coloring. There's a certain level that you have to say we're done before I genuinely do not have time. Otherwise, I would not be getting on a plane to Seattle if I was coloring this. That's how close things are right now. I don't. I hate that my life is repeated. I don't have time. I don't have time. I'm saying it every single day. Drive me mental. I don't like the saying. I'm tired of saying I don't have time. Blue Fire! Thank you for the 5 gifted! Thank you so much, Blue, again! You've already done gifted subs there. What are you doing? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you, thank you. I was debating taking my laptop with me to do editing, but I know we're going to be super packed with the event already. And editing on the plane does not work. I have tried editing on the plane. Other than the fact that usually it's an overnight thing. They turn off all the lights and you just end up disrupting everybody around you. And then it's the awkward thing of also editing Minecraft while I'm on a plane. But I have edited on a plane before. It's not the most pleasant experience. And I would like to avoid that if possible. When are you flying? I am not saying a day. Because I don't want anyone to take that information nefariously. Tuxedo! Thank you so much! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Tuxedo! Oh, and some ergs, thank you very much for the kind words, by the way. But Tuxedo, thank you for the 10 gifted subbies! Thank you so very, very much. Guys, if you got a gift sub, welcome into the Spud family. We doing this again? It's another hype train? What about... I'm missing some things. What the heck? Thank you very, very much for the 5. Hold on, 10. Why did I say 5? It's Tuxedo 5 at the end of the name. Thank you. Miss Bluefire gifting 5 subs earlier? Didn't I thank Bluefire? Bluefire did the one 2 minutes ago. I said thank you for the one 2 minutes ago, right? I didn't miss that one. It's your partner anniversary? Well, apparently that was yesterday. Apparently it was Sunday. That was my partner anniversary. But I didn't stream on Sunday, so I mean, technically, I guess it is. My dashboard don't tell me nothing about the partnerversary, so I think it already expired. I don't know, do you guys get the little notification with the little party hat? Because sometimes during next to the streams that are live, you can see, like, if it's a partnerversary, you'll see a little party hat symbol next to the name to tell you that it's the stream anniversary. I don't know if it says that for mine. It was there when you popped into chat yesterday. Okay, sorry, during offline. Dang. Why did I have to... Well, actually, it could have been any time. I don't know. What day would it have been? 6 years ago. If it was a Sunday this year. So we're going to go back 1 year Saturday. Back another Friday. Back another Thursday. Wednesday. Tuesday. It probably would have been a Monday when I started streaming, I guess. Or when I got partner would have been a Monday. Because if 6 years have passed... Oh yeah, leap years. Oh gosh, I don't know. I don't know how leap years are going to affect that. Oh, I was doing it basic. If anyone wants to do that calculation, go for it. I'm not sure how leap years affect that. How many I got to count for. That complicates it too much. I'm out skis. Apparently it was a Sunday according to the calendar. A Sunday. I mean, that kind of makes sense. If you're adding in leap years, then I guess it could take it back another day. Because otherwise, by default, it would be a Monday. Why do we make it so confusing, by the way? Why can't every month just start on a Monday, ends on a Sunday, next month, start on a Monday, end on a Sunday? Whatever it is. Why do we gotta keep moving the days for the you know, the days of the week forward? Come on. Why can't we have the right amount of number of days per month? So then it equals the from start of a week to an end of a week, you know? Why can't we go from however many days it needs to complete a week and then you start the next month? What constitutes the fact that February starts at a certain time, you know? Kind of just wait for January in properly. Come on. 365 is not divisible. But why did we decide that there had to only be 365 days in a year? You know? Why couldn't we just add a few more days so we can devise it? Yeah, what's up with that? All these old calendars that make perfect sense because of seasons and everything, whatnot. Why can't we just change? It's fine. Just change it. It's alright. We don't need to factor in seasons and we need calendars and stuff, you know. We don't need to worry about. We don't need to focus on the sun. We can just name it whatever we want. We don't need to worry about the stars. Who needs all that? We just do what we want. Even though gradually, year by year, it would make slightly less sense. Like, eventually, you'll end up flipping your seasons around because it'll just catch up with it. And the weather will just make no sense. But it's fine, as long as the months end on a Monday, and they start on a Monday and end on a Sunday. It's fine, right? It's all good. Strolltech! Thank you for the 10 gifted subbies! Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lovely. Again with the gift subs. Golly. Thank you very much. Guys, if you got a gift sub, please make sure to thank your sub gifter today. Thank you so much. Not about the orbit? No, we don't need to think about the orbit. No. The only important thing is numbers and days. Stars, orbit, nah, none of that. None of that matters. Doesn't control us, doesn't define us. Well, it doesn't make sense anyway. True, you know, in Melbourne, look, we get 4 seasons in one day, alright? Who cares what time of the year it is? Who cares if it's summer or winter? They're all the same. Someone's gonna clip this and go, dumbest streamer ever? Am I right? Sorry, it's joke. It's joke, I swear. Leap seconds? I'm sorry, what? Hi, Lavender, how you doing, lovely? It's Ace Day today. I did not know it's Ace Day today. Well, happy Ace Day. Hello, hello. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. Are you having a good day today? If there were 13 months, then every month would have the same amount of days and the same amount of weeks. Apparently, you didn't do the math. But our seasons would eventually get completely messed up. That's the problem with it. Because right now, we've got the balance, right? With the orbit, the sun, the moon, all that kind of stuff. Controlling the weather, the natural patterns of the Earth. It'll eventually get messed up. You know, it's kind of crazy that people figured this out to begin with. Like, who figured out that calendar? Craziness. Someone had to go out there with a little marker and be like, right, sun's going down. We're going to call that a day. All right, it gets a little bit colder on average on this day, so I guess we'll call this one winter. Okay, it's a little bit on average warmer, so this is where the next season keeps... Like, they had to mark that all down. Isn't it amazing what they figured out over time? So many centuries of discoveries. And we still have so many more discoveries ahead of us. I'm still waiting for the day. Like, you can tell with the Artemis 2, they are getting further and further away from Earth. And it's kind of crazy because one day, I don't know, I feel like with movies, you know, there's all these movies that have ships where they have complete, like, full generations of people just in general living on them as they're traveling to another planet. You know, they're doing the cryo sleep and all that kind of stuff. I feel like eventually we're going to move on to that. And there will be other planets that we'll visit. Not in my lifetime. But I think technology, with the way it's going, it'll eventually get to that point. Or at what point are we going to hit the max? You know, when can we no longer discover anything further? Because we're always innovating. But when does it stop? Because it always feels like, oh, surely there's nothing more you can figure out. But there's always more you can figure out. Somehow someone figures something out. Even though the resources on this Earth, we've had the same resources from the beginning, but we just keep combining them and making new things to get us further. But it's crazy what we keep thinking of and doing. Artemis crew is doing the moon flyby today. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So I saw a little video. They're using the moon's force to do the slingshot back, right? It's crazy what they think of. Using the gravitational pull to help propulsion. Insane. It's gonna be like No Man's Sky. It'll eventually get to a point where it'll be like, you'll have a spaceship like you would a car to get to work. Oh, I might just gotta go to Optimus Prime today. Yeah, totally get Transformers. Yeah, just gotta go to Prime Z4. My work's over there for the day, and then I'll be back home afterwards. We're traveling at the speed of light. It's a newfound technology that they've been able to get installed onto the new ships. They're trying to get on a few of the new cars. Sorry, new cars, new ships. We're trying to add the infrastructure in, you know, you gotta fuel up every now and again. You gotta go stop at Nexus 20 in order to get your refuel so you can keep on going to work for the day. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be crazy? I'll never see that, not in my lifetime. Not coloring. No. Those satellites going outside the solar system slingshot off the big gas giants. Golly. I find all the satellites around the Earth to be insane. Like, every now and again, you'll see pictures of just how many satellites are around the Earth. And oh my, we've really trashed the Earth's orbit, haven't we? I'm just saying, like, my God, the technology is insane. But when you actually see what all the satellites are like all around the Earth, it just looks like it's just a mess. It's a mess up there. There's stuff everywhere. Absolute mess. Do we ever think there'll get to be a point where we're heading towards the path of discovering new planets, but before we get to that point, we run our Earth's resources dry and cause our own extinction. What are the odds of that before we advance enough to get to that point? I always find it's kind of crazy to think about. There's a map online where you can, follow all the satellites. I think that's part of like where I was able to see just how many satellites are around it and how crazy like littered almost it looks. Just with satellites and technology all around the planet. It's more likely that we'll kill ourselves off before using up the resources. Yeah. Actually, have you guys seen, there was it a Black Mirror episode? But they had this whole civilization start in their freezer. And time was progressing super fast versus what the people were seeing in real life, right? They'd open the freezer and for whatever reason, this whole civilization was inside that. And they would see right from the beginning all the way to extinction. And then they would see it reborn again. It's crazy. I think that's a Black Mirror episode. Is there a Jono in chat? Jono! Hi, Jono! Why the heck aren't you VIP? Can we fix that? Jono, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. Hold on, let me add you in. So I missed you for a second there. What the heck? Damn, there we go. Should be fixed now. Thank you so much for the kind words. This is my artwork for the auction that I'm getting going. We're almost there. I'm definitely going to run overtime today, but we're almost there. I was going to color it with these colors, but unfortunately we're a little bit short on time this year. So we're going black and white. There's 14,000 active satellites and 31,000 inactive debris. 31,000 inactive debris? Is that from all the satellites just malfunctioning and dead and they don't retrieve them? They just, oh, well, that one's dead, that one's fried. Let me just put a new one up in orbit. We've got a mix of things because like a lot of the spaceships they send off, they break apart too, right? A lot of stuff just gets stuck in space. It's looking incredible, pal. Can't wait to see the finished product. Thank you so much, Jono. It means a lot. It really does. I have put my everything into this piece this year. I'm not saying the other years haven't, but this one has been by far the most time consuming, and I think I am honestly the most attached to this one and will be the most sad to see it go. But I'm going to be sad to see it go personally, but also very happy to see it go when it does because of the impact that it makes. So it's a conflict of interest really in my brain. But I do find I put so much sentimental attachment into these. Have you seen The Space Between Us? It's about a boy who was born on Mars and he came to Earth as a teenager and meets the girl he was talking to from the US. Great movie, but strange. No, haven't even heard of it, to be honest with you. Mostly deliberate breakup in the atmosphere, and this means burn up to dust. Oh, okay. So it's not super literary. Okay. Because, yeah, we always see them break apart, but we don't really see what happens to it at the end of the day, you know? Sure, it's going to raise a lot of money for Gamers Outreach. I hope it does, but I always feel weird to say, like, you know, I hope it raises a lot. Because the past ones, they raise way more than I could have ever imagined for the past artworks. And it's this conflict in my brain of it's like, oh, you know, I spent more time on this one. I kind of hope it technically does better than the previous, but I couldn't hope to even think it does better than the previous because they were already insane as it is. Like, does that make sense? There is a conflict to it. Like, this one out of all the pieces has meant the most. So for me to say, I hope it does better would be, kind of sounds horrible in my head because it's already insane to me. But there's a hope in my mind that I kind of hope it beats the goal again to make more for Gamers Outreach. Because I think is it three? I think it's like 3,000 or 4,000 for one of the go-karts. So we were able to fund a kart by itself with the first and second drawings. And that's absolutely awesome. So it's always a thing of how many carts can this make for people in hospitals, you know? But it's an absurd amount of money for people to spend on something like this, you know? It's just this big conflict in my brain. Absolutely absurd. And I incredibly appreciate anything that people have contributed to going towards Gamers Outreach. You guys are amazing and blow us away every single year. To even ask to outdo anything in the previous years just feels absurd. Because it already feels like you've already hit the top mark, you know? And it feels like we can't ask for anything more than that because you've already done crazy, more than we could ever imagine. So, you know, it's just mind-blowing every time. Feels wrong to ask for anything more, you know? Blow our minds every year. It's all for charity, and it's the part of your brain that always wants improvements to point to. Yeah, I guess so, you know? I guess so. It's just like I can't put a higher expectation on this because the expectation is already gone. You know, I would have been shocked if it went for 500. That already is too much. So the higher expectation has already been beaten in my mind. So, you know, I don't know. It's a weird feeling. Crazy to think the first one, y'all didn't think we'd hit the goal we did before the event even started. I know. Well, I mean, hey, like I said, like every time you guys blow us out of the water with these time and time again. It's just crazy. So we want to make sure we put on a good show for you. Make sure to give you things that you feel are worth your time and energy and input for this. So, you know, it's like the community is incredibly generous. Everything helps, Frozen. Even if, like, I'm just gonna say right now, if you're worried about, oh, I can't donate, you know, it's even just sharing the event out to get word out to more people also helps too. Like, you don't have to donate to make an impact, you know? There's so many different ways that you can do things that do not require a monetary input. Like, we appreciate the support that you guys have coming into this event as it is. And getting that word out there about Gamers Outreach also means maybe they'll get some more contacts as well. Maybe someone will approach them with some sponsorships. You know, things like that. You know, we've been able to have, like, our section. Like, we're only a small portion of the Gamers Outreach of collective, right? There is so many people contributing to the Gamers Outreach charity every year. And we're just one segment, you know, of the overall thing. And the community coming together helped get Mojang's attention, right? Mojang hosted us last year. And more and more things keep coming out of that. And more impacts keep happening. So the word helps. The community helps. So even when you think you're not, I promise you are. And don't do more than you can afford. Go within your means. You know, don't donate because you feel pressured to. Always look after yourself, you know? Make sure you're doing okay. Don't go above your means. Miracle, thank you for the 100 biddies. One of your favorite bits last year was seeing all the familiar spud names on the signs. Was very proud of Phil's community and just hope I'm able to be part of that this year. Oh, Miracle, that's lovely. It was always cool to see a name that I recognized. And I was like, oh, I know that name. That was awesome. Still haven't stopped riding the hype of seeing you there at the 2024 event. The one 2 years ago? Yeah, I guess that one was a complete blindside for you guys, wasn't it? That was the year that everybody, well, not everybody, but a bunch of hermits were there in person. And you thought it was just going to be the live stream because we did the first year that was completely online. And then the second year, we turned up in person at the event and you didn't know what was happening. Yeah, just Grian walk in the background with Scar on the motorized like device. Talking to Zach. And just had us walking across the background just completely randomly. That was awesome. That was a fun reveal. There was so many of us there. Yeah, that was also the first time I met a lot of people. I've known Green since 2016, and that was the first time I was able to meet him. So it was awesome. Yeah, Scar's got it rough again, unfortunately. He posted on Twitter a little bit earlier that his infection has come back. So I would imagine that's very painful and very stressful for him at the moment. Because this is, you know, the Gamers Outreach is such a big thing. It means so much to Scar. So I can imagine that's not doing him very well. But make sure you give Scar all the love, you know? Give him all the well wishes. And we'll hope he's all good. I'm a bit worried for him though, because it's this weekend. Like, it's coming up. So, you know, it's gonna be rough. Sure, stress feeds back in. It does. Stress is not good for you at all. Stress is hard. Does not help in the slightest. Stress does so much worse. It like fries all your receptors a little bit, and they can't work at its efficient value. Gosh, forget. Why is this taking me so long? It's such a simple little detail. Why am I still working? It's set. We're at 4 hours again. What the heck? Why is this taking me so long? I'm gonna erase most of this anyway. Come on. Problem is, see, I'm at the impasse point where I don't want to rush it. But the time is ticking. Time is ticking. Ay. You keep looking at chat, that's why? Yeah, but I'm doing it while I'm drawing while I'm looking at chat. Usually, anyway. Because, like, I have to look up at some point. But even so, I feel like I'm going at a decent pace. Like, it's not too much different from if I was just drawing casually by myself. I was watching something in the background, you know, things like that. It'd be pretty similar pace. Worry! Thank you so much for the 23 months! Heard you announced on Friday that you're going to TwitchCon Rotterdam this year. Very exciting. Will most likely be going as well. It's your first time going to a convention, but mostly you're excited to meet some lovely people while I'm there. Both online friends and potentially some content creators too. That's awesome. Is this so it's your first time to a convention? I hope you enjoy. I think the EU, it's like TwitchCon has some organizational issues sometimes, but it's usually within the US ones. Apparently I've heard the EU ones are pretty well organized for the most part. So it's definitely probably a good one to start with in that case. I hope you enjoy it. Have a good time. Thank you. Well, I hope I get to see you, because I don't think I'm doing a meet and greet. I'll be walking around, but I think I'm gonna just have a look at the convention this year and see what the EU is like. Because I've had 2 years in a row with the migraines at the meet and greet, and with what happened last year, like the worst thing in my head is having a meet and greet, having it scheduled. I'm listed on it. People wait for 2-3 hours, however long it takes to get there, and then I'm not there. You know? That's what happened at San Diego. We were there, we went for our allotted time. I pushed as long as I could. And I had to run because I was either going to throw up or just fall to the floor at that point. And, you know, I heard people who are at the back of the line, like, had a couple of kids that were waiting to see me, and, you know, I wasn't there. And they were waiting so long. Like, I don't want that to happen again. So it's kind of scary, to be honest with you. Health is most important, but yeah, we can say that while still wanting to value people's time. You know, I don't want to disappoint anybody. I know people would understand, but you can't lie that there would be disappointment if you're waiting, you know, like 2 or 3 hours, because usually they go overtime. I think the ones at San Diego went to about 4 hours. And people are waiting that whole time and going, okay, expecting to see someone specific, and then that person's not there. Like, it's a big kind of kick to the stomach. So I don't want that happening again. At the very least, it wasn't a solo meet and greet, right? And Grian's actually kind of stepped in after I stepped out for a little bit. So, like, there is that there, but I know that there was people that they had told me wanted to see me and I wasn't there, you know? So I need to kind of just make sure I'm not going to get a migraine again and kind of see if I can get something figured out with that. Giles, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you so very much, lovely. Appreciate it. You going to TwitchCon Rotterdam too? I think quite a few people are going to TwitchCon Rotterdam. I haven't been to the EU one before. It's quite exciting. Wasn't that meet and greet impromptu? No. The one that I was in was a scheduled meet and greet. Grian did have an impromptu one with Jimmy and Jem, I think it was, outside of their usual. But there was one that was actually scheduled, which was the one I was a part of. I did a few impromptu meet and greets during the weekend, which honestly worked out better because most of them, I think I was pretty okay with the migraine situation. The impromptu ones was just kind of like standing during the convention hall, which was fine. I think it was the lights with the meet and greet scheduled ones. They had one that was more impromptu while you're on the Hermitcraft panel. Yeah, because they were silly billies and thought they would be safe coming in at the very end of the Hermitcraft panel when everybody was going to leave. They thought they could sneak in at the back and get out before anyone noticed them. But they came in at the end where everybody was getting up to go and saw them instantly. Absolute nuggets. You're writing the first fight of your manga? Ooh, what's the plot line? Heck yeah. It was right after you stood in that line for them for a long time. Oh yeah. Yeah, well they also had the shuffle through the convention hall because it was a crazy line that was starting to block out and become a safety hazard. It went crazy. Okay, we're almost there, everybody. Kind of. Still gonna take me like another half an hour. Very 5-hour stream. Not what I was going for today, but that's fine. I'm still deciding. I think I'm gonna do my nether portal design for Hermitcraft, and that should wrap up the episode. I need to record the clip after buttons, because I've moved buttons now. And then I gotta do the nether portal. And then I'll be done. Most of it's edited. Just the ending bit, really, and a little bit of music. I would think would be good. And then she's all right and ready to good to go. And then I can spend whatever time I have left on the IRL video and see how much of that I can get done. And then I gotta start packing. Now, if I don't have to pack a second suitcase, I might be more willing to bring my laptop with me. So I can try doing some things on the travel on the go. But my layovers aren't very long this time, so I'm not expecting to be able to do a whole lot of work in between flights. Most of that's going to be spent in security. The main thing why I don't like bringing my laptop is it's really heavy. And I usually end up with like a bit of a sore on my shoulder. Because I can't put that in a checked-in bag. I have to have it on me. How long is the flight? Good question. Not fully sure. My itinerary doesn't have the total time on it. And time zone calculations make it really funky to try to work out. I'm not fully sure. Somewhere probably in the 25-hour-ish mark. Probably. Somewhere in 22, 25 hours. It's usually what it takes to get to that side of the world. I think it's very similar to last year's travel time. Which I think was like 25 maybe hours? Maybe? It's a crazy long flight. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole flight journey. It's including like 2 hours of layover at least. But that is usual. I've just got the one connecting flight. Longer than a flight to Japan for you? Yeah, well, Japan is 12 hours from where I am. Japan can be surprisingly a long flight. Okay, so yeah, that's the main thing with the laptop, is I honestly would not mind taking it. Because being able to do things on the go is great. I still remember editing a Hermitcraft episode in the hotel room. I think that was the second Gamers Outreach. Last year's Gamers Outreach trip, I finished an episode in the hotel room. I went back earlier, a little bit earlier than everybody else, and sat down and just finished editing. I think I stayed up pretty late as well. So I have done it. I'm not against doing it. I just would rather not. Because it's exhausting to do on top of the... we're streaming for 9 hours. Not including the prep beforehand going into that. It's 9 hours a day, huh? Let's not do that again. Yeah. So I'm not gonna like... As long as the Hermitcraft one's done, like that's gonna be, I guess, the big focus. And if it means that I have the IRL video when I get back, then that'd be great. But I will push what I can. If I can manage to get it done, amazing. You'll have one scheduled while I'm gone. If not, you'll have it when I get back. I will tell you right now. That is the video to go out after the next Hermitcraft episode. Regardless of whether I finish it before I leave or not. That is... I'm actually going to put it down as a promise. That is my promise to you. That is the next video to go out. After the Hermitcraft episode. I don't usually promise because I usually say, well, I'm aiming. But, like, that's what I'm going for right now. So you can all, if I don't get it out, and either in the middle or just afterwards, you can never let me live it down, yeah? Apple Streeter! Thank you so much, lovely. It means a lot coming from such a wonderful artist such as yourself. Thank you very much. Hi, Blue Mittens. How you doing, lovely? You're at San Diego TwitchCon. I think you're really wise not to do official meet and greet again. We wouldn't as attendees. We were so pleased to have met you right at the end when you came out with Green and Jam. Hey. Yeah, honestly, like, I think you'll find that there is a decent amount of chance to meet people just walking around the convention hall. And if there's a big group of Hermitcraft cosplayers, you've probably found an impromptu meet and greet. The scheduled meet and greets are definitely one way to make sure you get that. But I mean, if you don't get like in it or you don't want to do the standing thing again, you know, there's probably a somewhat decent chance that you'll have an impromptu one. Because usually we're there for hours. At least I know I am. If I do an impromptu one during the convention, I'm usually there for like a minimum 2 hours, standing in the one spot. So the chances of you walking past me on the floor during an impromptu meet and greet are probably decently high. Or catch me out the front as it's closing, because that's happened twice now. I've done little meets right while it's closed. How's Australia far from everything? I know, Australia is so far from everything all the time. But we deal with it. We're supposed to be spending time with other hermits? Yeah. I will try my absolute best. I'm gonna try my absolute best. I'm gonna put it out there right now. I would love to do little clips from Gamers Outreach, if possible. Oh, we gotta thicken up these branches, by the way, still. Give it the same treatment we did on this side. So even that's gonna take a little bit of extra time before we can finish today. At the end of the day, this bird has been my absolute priority though, even over videos. I'm gonna be so sad to see it go. I know I keep saying that, but I've never been, I'm proud of drawings before, but this one I'm just so, I'm elated with how well this has come out. I'm very happy. How are you going to get to TwitchCon Rotterdam considering the situation? Well, I don't think, from what we can tell, flights are still running. I think a lot of the concern is getting back. But yeah, I don't know. At the moment, things are still happening. It's just a tough situation. I can't really anticipate too much. Like, it could very well be, you know, a cancelled trip. Depending on how things go. As lovely as is there time for color? No, no time for color. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be black and white and we're going to have to embrace it like that. Which is fine. Look, at the end of the day, what we can do is this can go into the auction as black and white, but I will get a scan of it. Like tomorrow I'm going out and I'll be getting a scan of this in its completed state. And maybe we'll have a stream where we just try coloring it in. As a bit of fun to see what it would have looked like. Maybe that's the saddest part though. If we do that, we're just going to be sad we didn't do it on the original. Don't know. Like, is it a good idea to do that if I could end up having those feelings? Or is it just going to be a little bit of fun? You know? Don't know. I feel like if I color it and then I'm liking it more, then I'll be like, well, I didn't do it on the drawing just because I ran out of time. Could have put more effort into it, you know? I think I'll get it in my head. Tuxedo! Thank you for another 5 gifted subbies! Thank you so much. You've already gifted subs today. Thank you for another 5, lovely. Starry Night, oh, Popsy is answering Starry Night. Okay. Simba Swift, thank you so much for the 16 months. Thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that, lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No worries, Scorch. Safe drive, lovely. I don't know how much longer we'll be live for because we're kind of finishing it up now. I think one of the last things we got to do is lighten up this side specifically so it matches the other side a bit more at the very tippy top. And then do our line alterations at the base of it so it thickens and thins. So we're not too far off. Embrace Edna mode. Never look bad. It distracts from the now. No capes! This is true. This is true. Gosh, I wonder who's gonna get it. Who's gonna get this bird? Who's getting this bird? Which one of you lot is getting this bird? That's what I want to know. Who's gonna end up with this? Because I think I feel like I met the person who got Larry last year at TwitchCon. I feel like I remember them saying that. I'm just so curious who's gonna end up with it at the end of the day. Like that's pretty fascinating to me. Okay, we're gonna do a bit of rust there. You haven't won the lottery, so did I. Oh my gosh. You know, maybe it'll go for 100. You know? There's no guarantee. Even 100's pretty steep. But that's for my own work. I think that's too low for artist commission. But just in general. If we're thinking about it, if we're thinking about the thousands because of what they go for in the past, who knows? Maybe this will go for 100. You never know. Maybe it'll get lost in the auction. Maybe people won't bid. You never know. Definitely not Ethereum. Heck no is that happening. Nah. This would not go for 10. You bet it'll go for 450? Go for the 450? That's a lot of mun-muns. That's a great, like, when you think about it, paying, like, that's a lot of mun-muns. I don't know how people did what they did in the past for it. I don't understand. Crazy. So I went for 5K, but I was gonna go for at least that. Well, I wouldn't count your ducks too early. I don't know. I think that would be assuming that, you know, someone is willing to go like that this year. You know, maybe not. Maybe not this time. I am under the full expectation that it may not hit anywhere near it. And that's fine. That's crazy. So I am under the impression that this is open to anybody. Right now, this is worth $1. This could be $1. Who knows? Hello, Rand. You got the taste, but not the money. Oh. Well, can't really eat it, unfortunately. Okay. Hey! I'm seeing it now with the Waddle. That actually came out alright. Okay. Okay, go shooting. Okay. I've got to do my raisin on the other side so it balances properly. We have all do I $2. Get that $2 made. Alright, how about the $3? Yay. Oh no, it's black. Oh no, I'm smudging it on the paper. Hold on. I gotta smooch. Smooch the rubber. Let's not smooch the rubber, shall we? Okay. There we go. It's all graphite. Let's rub off the graphite. Okay, coloring next. Alright, I'm already at my kind of limit, to be honest with you. If I got into coloring, we would be here for another 2 or 3 hours, and unfortunately that is not time that I have. We are too close to the deadline now. I've got to get pictures taken. I have to write up the listing for the auction as well, and make sure that's all sorted before I have to go and get on a plane. Leaving it, she's a little bit smudgy. Okay, this is where people use the little putty ones. Maybe I'll grab out, hold on. I have something. Let's see. Right now? Oh, there it is. Let's see how much graphite's in this. I haven't used this in ages. Let's see. $12. Oh, we got $12. There we go. Where are you, Doc? Thank you for the 2 years. Oh, it opens the other way. Thank you for the 2 years coming in today. Wait, does it open the other way? What's this one? Okay. Oh, God. The fuck? Box is open. Oh, I got it. Did I get it? No, I didn't get it. Ah! Okay, got it. All right, now you have to get out of the box. Thank you. Okay, appreciate you. We have a putty eraser. Look at that. Look at it squishes. Look at that squish. All right. Now, instead of using the stinky other one, we just hold on. Let me roll it up into a little turd real quick. Chaos Cupcake! Well, thank you so much for coming in today, lovely. And you make sure you have yourself an absolutely wonderful birthday. I appreciate you spending your day and your time with us here today. Okay, and then we just kind of do this. And you see how it's lightening it up without causing a bit of mess everywhere? Okay. So pretty art. Thank you, Blue Mittens. Love needed erasers. I haven't used these, I think, since I was a teenager. It's been a hot minute. All right, there we go. That's better. Gosh, I haven't used it. Look how much it picked up. Look how dark that is now. It's just full of graphite that I just took off that bird. It looks like all the detail I just did is gone. It's there. It's just subtle, which is exactly what we want. But it's like I just spent half an hour and then rubbed it all out. I'd say use one of those every time you use it, always smudge. Yeah, it's supposed to be just a... I've seen a lot of artists use the technique of just literally rolling it over the surface and letting it pick up rather than pushing it into the surface. If you need it, the graphite mixes in and the eraser is clean again. I wouldn't say clean again because eventually it's going to get so full of graphite that you're just going to have to get a new one. It eventually will fill up with so much graphite that no matter what you do, it's just going to come off. Zag, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you so much for coming in and being a part of the community for as long as you have. Thank you so much. Your 1000 bit is just pennies of its worth just to start the vids rolling. Oh, golly. Arms of gold again. No! Stop! No drama again. That definitely did. That did Arms of Gold, no drama last time. No. Hold on. No, I want to do this one. We're doing some P-Wing. P-Wing's great. Let's turn it up. Let's get some P-Wing going. Going a bit louder right now. Just because we're so close to the end. Sorry, I'm leaning past my mic now. They're locking in. Okay. Almost there. Ooh, gotta make this one thicker. I really like this track. It's fun. I can't dance because I'm line working. I don't want to jive. You all jiving with your dinosaurs. Why can't I jive? Am I in your left ear right now? Am I in your right ear after now? Am I back to your left again? People with headphones? Dance with my other hand. That doesn't really work. It's messing up my entire... I can't. How's my graphite? Oh, it's pretty good actually. Expecting my my hand to be covered in graphite. We're on the final stretch now, everybody. Almost there. Get out of your ears. No, I'm in your ears. I'm here. Am I in your ears? I am. Hello. I'm your conscious speaking. You probably can't hear much of because it's music. Shove it out, mate. Okay. Y'all better be dancing for me. I can't. You know what was really cool? When I went to get this photocopied, the lady at the desk complimented the drawing, and that was really cool. It means a lot. That was really cool to me. Because I had to hand it over for them to be able to scan it. That was really cool. What is that music playing now? I need some vibey, boppy music. And our usual soundtrack ain't giving that, you know? What's is there any epidemic sounds for this we can pop on that are a bit more like jivey? Happy? Mood happy? We're gonna go off the beaten path a little bit. Alright. And I'm gonna turn system sounds back on so you can hear something. We're gonna try another playlist from Epidemic. And see what happens. Let's see. I feel like this is gonna get a bunch of really random tracks in. We're gonna try a few and see how it goes. And if it's bad, we might try another album. Let's just try some. Oh, you want Purtle? Oh, we could do Purtle. Actually, you know what? You're right. We could do Purtle. Hold on. I'll bring up Purtle. Ollie VODs. Why is it on his VOD channel, Ollie? Ollie got put on his main channel. Alright, where's Purtle? He gets lost, Ollie. I have to go in your full video list, Ollie, to find it, Ollie. What the heck, Ollie? Okay. Oh, it's already playing. I thought I paused it. It didn't pause. Okay, let's see what volume that's going to end up as. Alright. Let's do it. Okay, let me know if it's going to be too loud. Yeah. Okay, we could wait. I don't want it to also autoplay. Good, it's off. Nice. Oh, this is one, guys. Real dance. We're in the end game now, everybody. Perfect. That was a good suggestion. Are you sure those are the letters that you want to guess? We're in end game. Sure too quiet. The letters that you want to guess. That you want to guess. Are you sure it's gonna get louder. The letters that you want to guess. That you want to guess. Are you sure those are the letters that you want to guess? Guess.
Hurdle, and that's the name. Hurdle, and that's the game. Hurdle, and that's the name. Hurdle, and that's the game.
We totally gotta play this in person at the event.
And that's the game.
Oh, I miss Purtle with Ollie.
And that's the game.
It's okay, we're gonna do it again.
Those are the letters that you want to guess.
That you wanna guess.
Are you sure those are the letters that you want to guess?
Hurdle.
Put that over there. Put that over here. Okay. Ollie's so good at making music.
and that's the name.
You singing this in person, right? Oh, definitely not.
And that's the name. Hurdle,
Definitely not.
that's the
No.
game.
Are you sure those are the letters that you want to guess?
And that's the game.
And I will drive in person. I mean, sorry, I will drive sitting down in front of a computer doing this. But I would look so awkward if I did that in person. Are you sure those are the letters that you want to guess? That you want to guess? I hope you guys are ready for Birdo!
Did you wanna guess? And that's the game.
Yes. Yes.
And that's the game.
No different than flexing your drawing talent? What do you mean?
Hurdle, and that's
Me
the
dancing
name.
in person?
Hurdle,
Trust me, that you don't want to see that.
hurdle, and that's the name. Hurdle, and that's the game. Hurdle, and that's the name. Hurdle, and that's the game. Hurdle, and that's the name. Hurdle, and that's the game. Better think, y'all.
Better think real good.
Gotta think of a word. Like
You know you should. Are you sure those are the letters that you want to guess? That you want to guess? Are you sure those are the letters that you want to guess? That you want to guess?
Hurdle, and that's the name. Hurdle, and that's the game. Hurdle, and that's the name. Hurdle, and that's the game.
Your one of the silly games is badminton. Do you want to torture me?
Are you sure those are the letters that you want to
Do you want to see me look like the most awkward stick insect ever? Playing sports. Who apparently doesn't know how to control their limbs. Oh, here he goes. Oh, here, lock it in. 5 minutes left. Pow, 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 pow. Ooh, that's the game. Ooh, 5 minutes left. Don't waste
For A to B to C to D to E to F to G as well. And H and I and J and K and L and M and N and P and Q and R and S and T U V W and X and Y and Z. That's the line. Better use them now to spell. Oh, good spelling. Probably only 3 minutes left. Don't mess it up. You
silly little guy. Stinky little guy, said silly little guy. Oh, I got the lyrics wrong. I love it. Most intense ABCs. I know, right? Do you think you can memorize the alphabet with this song? Oh, it's ending now. Oh, I was vibing with that. It's too short. Need a 10-hour version.
Hey, you thought of a word?
I wish we had more time to play this on the server. Just put the song on repeat until stream end. I think I would drive you guys crazy if I did that. What does it spell? I would, if I was drawing by myself, I would totally play it on repeat until I was done. Have you met this chat? We're a little crazy already? Yeah, but I mean, how crazy are our lurkers today? Hey, I'm guessing words over here.
And that's the game. Hurdle. And that's the name. Hurdle. And that's the game.
Are you sure those are the letters that you want to guess?
Hurdle. And that's the name. Hurdle. And that's the game.
Are you sure those are the letters that you want to guess?
I wanna guess them. You gonna guess them?
Are you sure those are the letters that you want to guess?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, sure. Those are the letters that you want to guess.
Are you sure? And that's the name. Hurdle. 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 Hurdle.
Well, we haven't had the sad music yet.
Hurdle.
Yes. Here it goes. Sad music time. I feel like I'm making better progress with the song on, not gonna lie. Oh, sad song time.
And that's the game. Hurdle. And that's the name. Hurdle. And that's the game. Hurdle. 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 And that's the game. Hurdle. And that's the name. Hurdle. And that's the game. Hurdle. Hurdle. Time's running out.
It's so sad at the end.
Is this what they're gonna remember you for?
Imagine if I put the end of my bird drawing to the end of the song.
I was like you once.
I got like 2 minutes left to finish my artwork.
But then I realized something. There's only one word that truly matters.
Ooh. Okay. I need to expand this a little bit, not too much though. And it's done. It was so fun. I love it. You loop it. I think we gotta have a little break in the middle at least. A little break. Does anyone have any other song recommendations within either Epidemic Sounds or the Hermitcraft songs that have been made on the server? And then I'll play it. Are we gonna do a bop? Whose channel is that on? We can do a bop. Whose channel is that? Touch grass theme feels fitting. Fun fact, that is the theme of the end of season 8 of Hermitcraft. Yeah, I guess we gotta do hold at some point too. Impulse. Impulse bop song. Alright, let me mute the system sounds just in case it auto plays anything. Impulse bop song. Eli Beatmaker? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Hermit Gang's a great one. Love Hermit Gang. Love Hermit Gang. All right. I'll turn this one down a little bit.
All right, are you gonna bop it up?
I can bop if you want it. Let's go. You can
Bop if you want to.
Leave your friends behind. But if your
Friends don't bop, and if they don't bop, and they are no friends of mine. Yay!
You can bop if you want to.
Leave your friends behind.
But if
Your friends don't bop, and if they don't bop, and they are no friends of mine.
So we just go.
Bop, 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 bop. This is where I've gone into insanity. I'm listening to Hermitcraft tracks
Bop, 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 bop.
in order to finish this artwork. They're great songs,
You can bop, bop,
but I did not think that's how I would be finishing this bird. I am covered in
you can
graphite.
bop if you want to.
Leave your friends behind.
But if your friends don't
Bop,
bop, and if they don't bop, then
they are no friends of mine.
You can bop if you want to.
leave your friends behind. But if your friends
Friends don't bop, and if they don't bop, and they are no friends of mine.
So we just go bop, 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 bop.
Sorry for any of my friends that are watching this and are hearing,
Bop, bop, bop,
yeah.
bop, bop.
bop it up.
You can bop, bop, bop.
Wouldn't it be funny if Impulse was listening?
You can
No, he's out right now. Sometimes he lurks.
You can bop if you want to.
You can leave your friends behind, but if your friends don't bop, and if they don't bop, then
My
there's no
old friends of mine.
You can bop if you want to.
You can leave your friends behind, but if your friends don't pop, and if they don't pop, then there are no friends of mine.
All right.
You can't just get me started and
Just
think
a little bit of line follow through up a little higher.
I actually like that.
Okay.
Great.
That's looking pretty good. Maybe a little bit over here. And we're done. Such a fun little short and sweet song, isn't it? Are we doing Hermit Gang? Hermit Gang actually came up next as a recommendation, so I mean, this kind of works. How about we finish it with Work? Considering Work can be pretty long. Or Hold. Sorry, please Hold. Work's a really good one too. That was an awesome one. Green's got some bangers up there by Jono.
Listen, Green.
we go.
Nobody touches my bush.
Oh, that one's a bit quieter.
It all started
There it
when
goes.
Green touched my redstone. He played himself like
Such a
like
good song.
xylophone, set on automatic. Dark Monster is a savage with technical skills and crazy vocal acrobatics. I'm a legend of the NHO with Etho Beef and Double O. Doc MC is coming for you sevenfold. Got Random Dog and other fireman to douse the flames that you shoot at this leviathan.
How long did it take? This is our 5th stream. Sorry, music's a bit loud. What do we add? 4 hours, 5 hour, another 2 4 hours, and then probably this one. This one's a 5 hour. So 10, 18, 22. And what did I say? I said 2 5 hours, 3 4s. Was it 2 5 hours, 3 4s? 18, 19, 20, yeah, 22? 22, 23 hours ago? Sorry, because I think some of those had half an hour attached. So yeah, 22, 23 hours. I love False's verse. Okay. Oh, I was finishing this line. Got distracted.
Now my scope is aiming better. Run from cover from all the gas balls that I be taming. Without a sound, without no hesitation, my creations are amazing. Better watch your step, or the G team will end up blazing. Who's the better team? There is no controversy. But before it's said and done, y'all
We're
are
begging
us for
for mercy. Still 0.05 here. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of cross-hatching, seeing as the other side has cross-hatching. This is a really big section of the plant. What? Lyrical boxing. Having foes on all my foes. Ah, I messed it up.
Danger, danger. I got lasers to cut 'em up like razors. It's flexing season and I got flavor. No weak defenses like trenches and fences that these dense heads are presenting. They're presenting them alright. They're not very good. I could walk over that. I could jump over that. I could use an ender pearl. Use my elytra. Come on, G team. G's.
You know, I don't know what to say. Let me see.
This is such a banger of a song. Well, absolutely the best ones to come out of it, I'll tell you that much. Oh, Ren's is so good too.
What's the letter that starts the alphabet? Hey, ladies get in line, the diggity be on the way. Kev, Cleo don't know who she freaking with. Ooh, all the signs say to notify her next of kin. This diggity doll been dropping bombs.
Hey.
Get the messages. I can mumble rap and still be the best there is.
So good.
Oh, you wanted me to do a verse? I'd have to check with G team. I mean,
Mambo at the end.
I'll have to check with my
Kinda
schedule
works.
and see if I'm able to do that sort of thing, you know. Busy guy. Oh, you know. Oh, bananas. Oh, you know.
I just don't know if it's a good idea for me to be part of this song.
Such a good one, isn't it? Such a good one. All right, let's get Please Hold on, hey? You guys want to hear Please Hold? All right, let's see. Oh, we've already had it started to play. Let's oh gosh. Oh, there we go. You guys want to just listen to this until I finish it? Well, I think we're basically done, to be honest with you. You want the llama song? Fun fact about the llama song: we put it on during TwitchCon San Diego. I think I can't. Was it 2024 or 2025? I don't know. It was one of those years, and we put it on as like the intro. I think it was 2024. We put it on as the intro, and everybody was like singing to the lyrics and everything to the other songs before it because we had a compilation of Hermit songs. And I got to the llama song, and nobody knew what was going on. Nobody knew the song. I don't think I've ever felt so awkward having one of my songs in a room full of hermits, hermit crafters. Sorry, hermit community. I was like, I'll just be here in the corner. Did I talk about it before? I just felt so awkward because everyone was just kind of like sitting there, not knowing what they were listening to. And I was like, oh, nobody knows. It's awkward. Ay. So anyway. Just cleaning her up a little bit now at this point. Wanna go blow on it? Hey, look at all that. And look at that! It's as if I never drew it. How long was this song? Oh, it's only 5 minutes. Did I sign it somewhere? Not yet. I only sign at the very end when I feel like I'm sure enough that I've done other bits. Of course, there's sometimes I've gone back and added little changes that I realized, but I usually only sign it when I'm at least happy with where it is enough to say, hey, this is done, until I find something else that I need to touch up. So I will do that in just a moment. Because we're basically there. And this feels kind of weird to say that we're basically there. Because, like, this has been such a long time in the making to say that I'm, you know, kind of done. Crazy to me. I have to go out and get this scan tomorrow. Again. I mean, look, I don't have to get a scan, but I want to verge for myself. I feel like this is a very fitting song for the end of the bird, to be honest with you. Don't need to do a Larry song, but Larry wasn't even done in Hermitcraft. That was a horror game thing. I need a sharp edge on the eraser here. It's gonna be on our heads until Saturday. Good! Good, that's how it should be. You're on hold until the weekend. And I'm gonna eat for a little bit after stream, and then I'm gonna finish the Hermitcraft episode. And then get that scheduled and ready to go. So tomorrow can be focus on IRL day. IRL footage. We finished with please hold. Well, I thought I was gonna sign it before it finished. We didn't quite get there. Almost there though. Very, very close. Okay. Very, very close. I need another corner. Give me that fresh eraser corner, would you? Trying to get a little bit of highlights in here without smudging my hand all over it. It's fine. I'm fine. You really want the llama song? Stream on Wednesday? No. No stream. Basically, next stream is going to be the Gamers Outreach one on the weekend. And then after that, there is another week of no streams. I think we should be back on the 20th. Actually, yeah, we should be back on the 20th. Okay, I'll get the llama song. I will keep the Twitch schedule updated for you guys as well. That's on Pleasant Moo. Okay. This is a really short song. This one's not very long.
I met a baby
Oh, gosh.
on the mountain that wandered many miles away from home. I told the llama I was just like them. You and I could use a family. We traveled many miles across the ocean, seen wonders that few eyes have ever seen. With friendship, love, hard work, and devotion, we'll take on this barren sea. Eating grass inside a boat, sharing with the smelly goat. Don't fall out, it's hard to float. Blame it on a fairy coat. Golden city's mighty close. It's time that we embark on an adventure to make new friends and learn of distant lands. My llama, I'm so glad that I found you. You and I sing song in harmony.
Who made this song? Jono made this song. That is my voice in the background with Jono's. But Jono composed the song. This was back in season 8 of Hermitcraft when Scar dared me to make a llama song. So I commissioned Jono and we collabed on creating this vibe, this piece. All I did was give him my voice and the style direction, and he came out with this. So fun fact. Some people might not realize that song exists as much because it was a while ago. But fun facts with Pearl. I just thought I would add in a little bit more of the dot detailing here because we kind of stopped a little bit. So I'm just adding a little bit more in here so we can finalize the details. See, this is now the point in the drawing where I'm just finding all these little bits, you know? Like there's all these, I could keep going all night with this if I wanted to, you know? Actually, if I could, to be honest. But that is not what's gonna happen. Okay. I mean, she's looking pretty good. Okay. Well, what song do we do to finish off the last details? I've got to sign it, so we need one more song. Oh yeah, should we do the last song for season 8? The one with the moon. Guys, I've got Evil Anvil, Double Life. Oh, so now you're conflicted because you didn't know the moon one was an option. We can do double life. I mean, is that okay to do there? Because I don't have the license to that. That's Evil Anvil's song. Both. I could detail enough to do both songs. We're currently at 5 hours right now. Okay, I could fill both songs. Let's see. Double life. My voice is in it. Yeah, but it's still their song they made. Okay. Let me unmute that. This is a really good one. I love this one. So good.
Welcome back to
Yet another season.
We Now Have a Soul.
Because everyone's voice is like, how did they do this? I don't even know.
So this
So
is it,
good.
Dolan.
We found true love.
We're doing great.
Here we go. First date.
I need to find my soulbound.
It's too late. My soulmate is Scott.
We don't need you. Bye.
My heart's kind of broken, I'm not gonna lie.
The ugliest face ever seen. That's clever.
The ranch is looking better than ever.
Someone said that we are now small EFO.
I hate them. I don't know what else we could be with.
I don't exactly know how this is going to turn out.
We're the home wreckers, so we plant seeds of doubt.
I actually didn't know if I have enough to detail. Oh, actually,
idea.
never mind.
couple minutes, a working should appear.
Something wicked. Something wicked. Something wicked. Yeah! Sonic Boom!
Oh my goodness, we have to fight.
Together forever.
Into the night.
It's an amazing song.
Totally safe.
Pretty sure that's a lie.
Get yourself a sword and
Don't die.
The sun's going down.
We fear for our safety.
I'm sorry. I think I got a little bit crazy.
So I messed up first. You messed up worse.
Ship, birds, everything birds.
Nice rhyme.
What, rhyming birds with birds?
Okay, we will start with a trust fall.
3, 2, 1, go.
Martin killed me.
What is going on?
I did the math in my head, but clearly I missed the one.
Decked out, head to toe.
Okay, what's
I like how decked out is in there. I'm just saying.
Crazy
Thank you, Frasian.
I am an S tier.
We're looking
Do I remember lines you made at moment?
Every base is burnt down.
We're all cursed.
Oh, is it with the song?
Who's gonna
A little
die
bit.
first?
It's time to go.
My buddy's coming home.
Wow, wow.
Well, thank you so much, Ren.
We had honor to defend. We were loyal to the end.
Wow, wow.
Let's break some hearts.
Nothing's worked so far.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Scar.
Wow,
I
wow.
don't know what to do.
I'll do in unison with you.
Evo, get back through.
Wow, wow. Something wicked this way comes. 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 Wicked this way comes. Oh, the dogs of war.
Oh my goodness, we have to fight.
Together forever.
Into the night.
This is totally safe.
Pretty sure that's a lie.
Get yourself a
So
sword
it
and
don't die.
The sun's going down.
We
Fear for our safety.
I'm sorry.
I think I got a little bit crazy.
Are you by yourself?
We'll kill you right now.
Your life is my life.
Oh, wow.
That was wild. Together forever.
Into the night.
This is totally safe.
Pretty sure that's a lie.
Get
Yourself a
sword
sword,
and
don't die.
The sun's going down.
We fear for our safety.
I wouldn't think that you would be the one to betray me.
She's been corrupting you this entire time.
You sound hungry.
Oh, I'm doing just fine. Hi, Scott.
I didn't think it would end this way.
I honestly didn't have a lot of faith in us.
I think, Pearl, you deserve this more.
Excuse me? What do you mean?
In the same way. Tilly death to us.
Wait,
part,
Scott, what are
Pearl.
you doing? Scott,
Death
what
to
are you
us
doing?
part.
That was so good. I love that song. Evil Anvil constantly making bangers. Just so dang good. I have listened to that several times. That's not the first time I've listened to that. So good. All right. We were doing the season 8 one. I wonder how I can find that. Let me see. Hermitcraft season 8 ending. Who has it on their channel? Who uploaded the season 8 cinematic by itself? I wonder if Jono has it. See if Jono has it. Jono, do you have the season 8 song? Please hold. Hermitcraft 9 songs. Anywhere you go. Here it is. Is it the Hermitcraft theme song? I think so. I think it's got to be that. Yeah, that's totally it. Oh, there's an hour-long one. Oh my. All right. Oops, let me restart that. Sorry, because I had... That's it, isn't it? I feel like there's like... Yeah, that's it. Forgot that it started with that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think this song has enough in it for me to finish. And when I say that, I mean I've got more detail to do than the song has in terms of time. This song's not long enough. Because I did extra shading over here, I just want to balance it out on this side with the other waddle. Play Work by Jono? We can play Work. Work's fun. Can't believe how much roleplay or season 8 was. Yeah, that was super short. That was not gonna happen. Okay. I'm gonna go for Work, are we? Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. Where is it? I mean, oh, there it is. It's only a minute 35. That's not gonna be enough either. That's short. Are all these Hermitcraft songs only on YouTube? I don't know which ones would be on Spotify, to be honest with you. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, we'll play Work. It's not going to take me to the end, though. It's such a lovely song. I remember listening to that for the first time on Green's video.
The bills need paying and the blocks need placing. Gotta work all day. In a deep dark mind and the mobs need slaying. Gotta work all day. Here there's a party on the weekend.
Remember that episode? He got a whole song commissioned just to like organize his storage. One of the most mediocre like tasks to do in an episode, and he does a whole song for it. Very fitting for what we're doing right now. Such a creative way to do that kind of segment of video. I think I'm one more like actual decent length song away. That's how close we are right now. Just a little bit more on the waddle and I'm good to call it. Metro Mayhem? Season 8 indie song. We just played that one. We can do Metro Mayhem. Oops. I need an M, not an N. Metro Mayhem. 356. Okay, we'll see how we go with that. Fun. Don't be a loomer. Oh no, click the loom. Turn it up. You want it up? Citizen Kane, thank you for the prime! If you can still hear me after this. Thank you for the prime. How much time we got? Ah! Okay, here we go. I can hear the keyboard in the background as Jono's typing on those keys. It's so funny. I don't mean like the sounds of the keys on the keyboard, I mean like the thumps. All right. Okay, got a little bit left still. Okay, you know what? I'm about to sign this thing. Gonna call it. I see you there, Tuxedo, again, coming in with that. Well, I'm gonna give you a proper thank you after this in a second. I need 0.8. Oh, yeah, 0.8. Okay. I'm prepping! Alright. Are you ready? What time we got left on this? 55 seconds. Whoop, that's a zoom out. Are we ready? It is time. It is time. Oh, we got 3:29. Alright. I'm doing it. It's 26. Hi, Jedi! Oh, that was a very dramatic signature. Jedi, what a good song to end on, dude. Just put it out there. Oh my gosh, we did it! Calling it. It's done. Where's my zoom out? That's out. Okay, hold on. Let's get it back in focus again. Okay. We're done. It's done. I'm putting my hands up. We're done. Oh my golly goo. Is it really done? Are we sure there's no more I can do it? Because I can really do more. Are we sure it's done? Silence. It feels really quiet now. The silence is it's so quiet. Oh, we did it, everybody. She's like, yeah, you know what? I'm actually happy with the signature too. That actually came out really well. Because sometimes I completely bodge the signatures and they look terrible, but that one was all right. I think I was just on the vibes of the song. It worked beautifully. And thus, Hermie the cockatoo, I'm not going to say pink cockatoo because I think it's just a cockatoo at this point. Hermie the cockatoo was born and created and officially stamped and surrounded by wattle and is ready to go up for the Gamers Outreach auction of Hermitcraft 2026. Oh. What is it, 23 hours later? Amazing. So quiet now. Right. I'm sorry that we couldn't test out the color. I think we have very much hit. We very much hit our limit here on the time that I can spend on the artwork in this point and stage. But it has been absolutely lovely. Thank you all so much for joining me in the journey of creating Hermie. I hope you like it when it comes to the auction. And yeah, I guess whoever gets it, thank you so much for going for it, you know? Thank you for donating to the charity. Oh no, it's just an eraser thing. That's fine. I thought there was something on the mat. I think we're okay. But yeah, I hope you guys like it. I will be putting this in the frame, I think, off stream, because I have to get this scanned still. So I'm not going to risk getting it in the frame and then having to take it out and potentially damaging it, trying to handle it too much. So I'm going to keep it out of the frame until I get it scanned. I'll be going out tomorrow, technically today, to go get that done and officially put in this frame right here. Let me pick this one up. There we go. This will go in this frame right here. So I did get a black frame, so it should have quite a nice contrast to it. It's kind of hard to see now. Let me zoom out the camera even more. Can't fit. There you go. So that's what it's gonna look like basically in the frame. Sorry, is it angled? It is angled right now. Try to get that in the middle so you can see it properly. There we go. Okay. That's basically what it's going to look like when you get it. And it is a glass frame. It's not behind Perspex. So if that's what you end up bidding for, it's what you get. If you want to reframe it, that's going to be completely up to you. But otherwise, this is what's going to come with your purchase there. Next scheduled stream is Gamers Outreach time. Exactly, yes. This was the last stream before the event for me. Next stream is going to be on Saturday at Gamers Outreach when the event starts. So the next time you guys see me, I will be overseas. I will not be in Australia. And we're going to vibe. Now, it will be technically Sunday Australian time. It's 2 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time if you want to catch that and you're Aussie on the East Coast. Otherwise, for most of the world, it is going to be on the Saturday. Actual donations for the event are already at, what, 4,900, which is insane. We haven't even started yet. So thank you all so much for that, like coming in already with the donations to Gamers Outreach. The Tiltify link is active. I think we have it active. Is it under ! charity already? I think Wari kind of got me covered all that super early in advance. I believe it's ! charity. I think it's updated. Yeah, Wari's got me covered. Wari, you're amazing. Thank you so much, lovely. Okay, we're gonna have just at least a song to end off the day with. Let me see. You know what? I love P-Wing. We're gonna go for P-Wing. We'll turn it back down to a good volume here. But, yep, I am done. We are at 5 hours and 23 minutes. Okay. Kind of feels weird. Are we done? Why are you still here? Why are you watching this? It's like the credits are rolling. What are you doing? You still here? What a great time. Oh, I don't know how to outro this. I don't know, because I don't see you on Wednesday. I don't see you on Friday. After credit scene. Well, hey, I am gonna say, I hope you enjoy the Hermitcraft episode when it comes out. I'll put that out. I'll schedule that out for the next few days, and we'll see if I get the IRL one out or not. For a while I'm gone, we'll see. I'll keep you updated. And yeah, thank you so much. You've been amazing. Let me just catch up on some notifications real quick because I'm sure I missed some during that sprint at the end. Greejep, thank you for the 111 biddies. Appreciate it, lovely. Coming for you to stream Pacific time. Yes, it will be in an American time zone next time, so might be a bit more friendly for the American audience. Thank you so much, Sarah. Appreciate it. It's this Saturday, actually, not next Saturday. This Saturday. It's coming up quick. Quack Wobble, thank you so much for the 100 biddies as well. Thank you for the kind words. Terry, Mr. Snipe, Mr. Snipey. Snipe, what? Mr. Snipey, there we go. Thank you so much for the 22 months. Welcome back in. We got Emrys, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. Christian Ox, thank you for the 100 biddies coming on in. Thank you for the kind words. Bruisin, thank you for the 100 biddies too. I know, yeah, ended up going an hour and a half over. Kind of expected. Tig, thank you for the 15 months as well. Welcome back. We got Archurian, thank you for the 100 biddies. Tuxedo, I remember wanting to thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Ooh, sorry, I hit the microphone. Look, we got Larry. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Citizen Kane, thank you so much again for the prime there. Guac Wobble, thank you for the 100 biddies earlier. We had Kelsey Jacks with the llama song, 300 biddies. Boxer Foxberry with the big emote. Protocol, thank you for the 2 months. Calabac, thank you for the 9 months. No ad break. Go away, ad break. You ain't getting an ad break for a minute. Don't need that. Zag, thank you so much for the 6 months as well. Myriadoc, thank you for the 2 years. I did remember thanking, so I think we might be caught up. Thank you all very, very much. I'm just going to do a little scroll. I think I kept up with everyone today, right? I think we're good. I think we're amazing. All right. Yes, I got it. All right, we're sorted. Thank you everybody so much. I will see you all on Saturday with the Gamers Outreach. Now, this will be on the auction right from the start. So if you do want this, check it out from the beginning of the event and it'll be there. In the meantime, who do I raid you to? Who's live? I know, Keith, I know. Bit of a generalization with the time zone. But a bit more friendly because it runs for 9 hours. So it runs for 9 hours. So it covers just a little bit more. That's what I'm saying. Let's see. Raid NASA. Oh, golly. You know what? Guys, can I raid Cam today? Can we send some love to Cam? Because I love Al. I would love to raid Al, but we do raid Al a decent amount. I feel like we haven't really sent you to Cam. I love Cam. Cam's awesome. So I kind of want to put you over there. Is that all right? They've got the finale of Bannerfall right now, so if you're following along with Bannerfall, you might be interested in that, and go and check it out. It's been 3 hours apparently of uptime, so I don't know how much they have left. Because like Scott's image on his like preview image is with him as a face cam, so I'm kind of wondering if it's kind of done. Why am I just connecting the chat still? Why is it going connecting the chat? Why did it disconnect chat? The server just crashed there? Yeah, that was what happened there. Twitch just went weird for a second. Okay, let me just check his preview. Okay, I think they're like very much like right on the end. Okay, we're gonna pop you over there. All right, thank you so much everybody for coming in. You've been absolutely amazing. Thank you for following me with the journey. I'll see you all on Saturday. I'm gonna give you another wave. It's the less awkward wave. I'll see you all soon. Go send Cam lots of love, everyone. Goodbye! Where's my ending screen button? There it is. Goodbye! Thank you for following along with Hermie. You're amazing. Have a good one. Boop.
Give up on you, but I can't. You know I can't. Saw your name on my phone, yeah. You only call when you want it. Baby, gotta be honest. You know my body never known better. It's like an upgrade of business. You mess me up and I miss it. We keep dancing with the devil, but he's never gonna let go. Should be pulling away from the fire. Should go, but I don't even try. Gone in the deep end tonight, tonight, tonight. I just wanna love you